Okay, sir. Baba, sir. This is your son, Rufai.
Amio.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. But, sir, I will have to be firm,
Thank you.
I will have to be firm. Sir, this was the same President Tinubu.
Yeah.
That your famous question is, he should tell us his name, his primary school, who owns Alpha Beta, and all of that. So you've forgiven him for all of that. Yeah. Is it because the APC sent some people to come and meet you before inauguration there? Because we noticed is after that meeting, although you denied that there was no agreement to, you've submedda. After that meeting, you have turned the narrative have turned to Omowani Ejoshe. Is that it, my daddy? Is that the situation of things? Baba SMP. No, let me finish, daddy. Because all of a sudden, now you are saying really. 1 year is not a good scorecard. Is it when politicking starts in 2 years' time?
Not yet.
That will be a good scorecard when people are hungry, inflation. You are just saying that on the side. But I can see that you are stylishly still exonerating Tinubu and say, no, you know, how many is that the case, my daddy?
No. People, no. You know, what I am saying is that let us be fair. Somebody ran this nation for 8 years. 8 years of absolute mismanagement. The former head of state was my guy in the military. We respect our seniors. But that what they caused this nation in the 8 years, you can't expect somebody, even if we had won the election, it would have been near impossible. Because first of all, you want to find out what did they do, how did they do it. That's why I said we must give our best of today so that tomorrow will be better. I am giving them open, that the opportunity to correct. We hadn't seen any impact of what they are doing. So I called it the learning curve. Because if he was part of that administration, he will have no excuse not to immediately start changing certain policies. But let's give him that time. I'm not begging for him. Let us be fair.
Okay,
all right?
Chief
they
George.
got through that. Yeah? We
George.
told them that the election, the way we went through, there are so many things that must be revisited. Our constitution is not the right type of constitution this nation will have. We have kept on saying that. It's not working. Number two, the economic indices are frightening. Look at the inflation rate. It's rising. Now, what exactly is our debt portfolio? How much money are we owing? And we are still borrowing.
Chief.
So you see, yes, so... but I want to be very fair. Yes, we had discussions. You said, give us time. We will see what we will do to assuage this and assuage that. We are all waiting.
Okay.
We are all waiting. I said before that I bring in Bola, and Abuja is not Lagos. Abuja, the experience he had in his life was Lagos. Lagos is not Abuja. Abuja is a different ball game. So let's see. By this time next year, you will hear from our party.
Okay.
I can bet you that, because we have given him enough time to have seen all the flaws and then try to make amends so that we can move forward.
Okay, Chief George.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you.
Look, the Northern Elders Forum, they are saying something different. They're saying that, in fact, in 1 year, the Tinubu administration has not even shown that it's interested in running Nigeria. The people of the Southeast also have issues with how the Nnamdi Kanu matter has been handled. You said Abuja is not Lagos. When the APC and President Tinubu were campaigning, what we were told is that Tinubu has done it in Lagos. He will do it in Abuja. That's precisely what we were told. And the campaign line was that, look, a man who is the godfather of Lagos and has been running Lagos forever, which you oppose, that when he gets to Abuja, he will do the same thing. Now, so you are now making excuses that, oh, 1 year is not enough. Is it because he's a Yoruba man?
No.
And is it because, hold on, you said, let's wait till the second year. The same Tinubu that people said, no, is a knowledge worker who knows to identify talents. Where are those talents? Whether from Lagos or from elsewhere. So that's a big question. It's not enough to just say, let's give him another 1 year. The second question is that, will you now be willing, look, hold on, sir, will you now be willing to maybe work for Tinubu or be an advisor to him? And if not, if you say, oh, at this age, you cannot do that, what are those priorities that you think he needs to worry about so that by 1 year's time, we will be able to say, oh, President Tinubu has done so well. Something like creating regional government, for example, and making Lagos State a part of the Western region.
Ruben, let me be frank. You know, I am a Christian, and I have, I thank God Almighty that I was brought up in that direction. I also have members of my family who are Muslims, you know, so it doesn't really matter. But I thank God that I went through that training. When I was talking about him in Lagos, I meant it. He served for 8 years. The first few years we were watching him. We were watching him. But after some time, we knew that that became his modus operandi. And that was why we went out and showed the people the flaws in his system. Now, I am saying, you know, he had never, I think the best he came close to government was when he had either 1 year or so in the Senate. Abuja is not Lagos. You know, because in say 1 hour on that seat, you will see Hausa Fulani man with his problem. The Beri people with their problem. You see the TV people with their problem. You see the Igbo man with his problem. You see the South man within 1 hour. You see the Yoruba man with his problem. And they are completely different. So you need the grace of God and your own brain to be able to manage this nation. And what are we working on? The system of governance in this country, the constitution, is not acceptable. It is not working. It is like a military organization that only one man at the apex will take decision on everything you are doing. It is not possible. It is utter madness. And we've been shouting, let us revisit it. President Jonathan called for a review of that constitution. We sat for 6 months. There was a report of the best way to move our nation forward. They are still all swimming in these polluted waters. It's not working. For God's sake, we need to restructure. You know, the base, the power comes from the base. The base is divided. They don't even know where to turn, who to meet. The governor said, it's not our fault. You go to Abuja every month. Look at the Lagos, for example, is the largest in population in this country. It is also the largest electoral body in Nigeria. How many local governments do we have? 20. Ogun State, that is not even 1/4 of the population of Lagos, also has 20 local governments. Kano, we are more populated than Kano. Kano has 44. Jigawa, that was carved out of Kano, has 26. The imbalance is so depressing. And the representation at the National Assembly is the same. So the need to revisit, and the report is there. President Jonathan presented the report of that committee to President Buhari. He is still in the archives. Let them get it out. Go and look for it. Go. The insecurity in the land. I'm not saying he has resolved it, but I expected that this first 1 year, all those areas, he would have brought out all the facts to know so that he's prepared to start correcting from the second year. And that's what I'm saying. I want to be fair because I have served in so many places. And the first few months you say, if he had not been there, there is no magic. But now he has been there on that seat for 1 year, there will be no excuses. He himself has accepted that all is not well, which is, that's what we are going to take him on. All is not well. That was the report he himself gave. He said people should please hold on, wait. We, as politicians, we give him the second year, we will see. By this time next year, politics will start. He will have no excuse to cover up anything. Because you said, what about this is appointees? His appointees, what are they doing? He himself told them that they should go and start talking to the people. It's an admission that all is not well. I'm not pretending, and I can never. But I want to be fair.
Well,
Give him, that 1 year is gone. That's the learning curve.
Well, Chief,
everything has to be revisited.
Chief, we get your point about fairness.
That's what I'm saying.
I try to check my phone. Some people are saying, well, they are happy that you are no longer planning to relocate to Ghana. At least you've given another 1 year. Because you once said famously that if Tinubu won, you will relocate. So people are now saying, we thank God, Chivola Bode will still be in Nigeria for at least the next 1 year. We don't know whether next year, if Tinubu does not perform, you will relocate.
No, you know why? You know why? There was a discussion. They came to me. The Almighty God himself forgives us. They came to me. My aburo from my state, Femi, the chief of staff, came to me. I said, Femi, any problem? He said, he wanted to see me, sir. I was like, okay, sit down. What is it? He said, political. My Oga sent me. I said, wait, if it's political, let me get some of our people to be seated. So he said, look, sir, let's cool down. Let's calm down. Because they knew, and we came for them to ask me to forgive that they knew they offended me. What was my crime in MPA? It's not only their party that created it. Even members of our party, out of pettiness, jealousy, innuendos, inhuman thinking, hatefulness, for what? They said we split contract. Which contract? The man who even wrote that judgment for to be read was my senior in secondary school. But I have seen the glory of the Almighty. Everybody, one by one. For example, Bode Judge and others versus federal government. How did that case come to Lagos judiciary? How did it come? We hired lawyers. They couldn't see that. I'm not a lawyer, you see? So it's a learning process for me. And if you have gone through that, to go through that tunnel of tribulation, and you still trust in your Almighty God, you will get out on the highway that is useful, that is peaceful. And so this question of trying to go to Ghana or go to honestly, I meant it. But I haven't done that. With Papa Lucy is from my local government. He also came with Justice Olorun Nimbe. So if elders waded into it, am I God?
Even God forgives us, sir. God forgives us all.
He said, okay.
Well, thank you, Chief.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Eshe Baba.
Absolutely.
Now, wow. Now, we don't know. This is life. We got to take it the way it is, man. This is Nigeria for you. how people just change overnight. Now wow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. How are you guys doing today? Happy weekend to you all. It's another wonderful day. Today's Friday, 7th of June, 2024. We are still here talking about the things affecting you and I, affecting everyone. As long as you're a Nigerian, you lived abroad, or you live in Nigeria, or anywhere you live, anywhere you're hearing my voice for, anywhere at all, is affecting you directly or indirectly. It's very sad to see things happening like this, but we're going to talk more on this later on. Let me quickly acknowledge some of you once again before we move on. I'd like to acknowledge Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Good evening to you and happy weekend to you. Good evening to every one of you. Chidima, thank you very much. James Mark, I appreciate you all. Victory all the way. Ajib, thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Albi Ashoko. Thank you very much. Good to hear from you today. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. God bless you. May your pocket never, ever, ever run dry. Peter Ife, thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful. Your pocket never run dry. I'm grateful. I appreciate every one of you right there. Patricia, Nofe, my dear sister, Madam Patricia Mujumi, thank you very much, ma, for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you, sir, for all you do. Mike Akimbari, CXL, Marvin, I want to say, and many others that have already showcased. Madam Ellen, thank you very much, Madam Tusabi. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, everyone. Stella Emasewedo, happy birthday to you, man. You know, I saw your birthday a lot earlier on. Happy birthday to you. We wish you the best ever life can give. Guys, if you can help us to wish one of us, Stella Emasewedo, happy birthday. We hope she can join us today so that she can get more responses. You see, Andrew, I appreciate you all. Stella Finney and many others. Kid, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God will bless you now. All right, I'd like us to move on, my people, you know. You see, you know why they laugh? Kai! Wow, Bode George. Epa, wetin happen? Wetin happen overnight? Epa. Hi! This one a man where all of us ring praises, everything on during the time of the 2023 presidential election. Things have changed. Although, nothing wrong if you decide to choose or support whoever that you want to support. But with the situation we are facing right now in Nigeria, one cannot just openly come out and say we should give Tinubu another 1 year. Then how do we justify the past 1 year? How do we talk about it? I don't understand. But because one needs to be careful how you talk about these elderly people. Like I've told you guys before in the past, that our elderly people, most of them, statistically, 90% of them are the reason why, part of the reason why we are facing what we are facing today, alongside with our religious leaders and our traditional leaders, 90% of them. Well, what do I know? We just do it and say it how it is here. As we see, I'm not sort of the current on the giver. But meanwhile, before we start bringing people in, you know, let me post out a link for those of you that want to join us anyway, but I still have more presentation to quickly do. But if you want to join, the idea of people coming in later, post link, that one here is not what I really like. A link I'll be posted now. In case you want to join us, I believe this is the best time for you to just come in so that we can take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I have a couple of articles to quickly take here. But meanwhile, I'm still shocked with that interview of Bode George. Now wow. What I'm supposed to be hearing from Bode George at this moment is lambasting Tinubu to do the right. Simple. Tinubu can't hate you for that. Just call him out to do the right thing. You know, our leaders need to be called out to do the right thing. Simple as ABCD. You know, but when we are now beginning to bend our mouth when we are talking and all that, then they're beginning to ask, what happened? How did this happen? A man full with integrity, truth, you know, and then, wow. I don't know, Abati, I would like to thank you, sir, for the question you were asking if he's not supporting Tinubu now so suddenly because he's a Yoruba man, I like that question. You know, I also like the question you ask, is he extending the another 1 year just because of his vow that he must leave Nigeria if Tinubu ever wins? Because this is a past Nigeria as they talk so. A pa just still in Nigeria as they talk. A pa supposed to relocate go Ghana. He no agree go. A pa no go. A pa decided not to go to Ghana again. A pa is now telling us now that we should be patient. That Tinubu need to get another 1 year. You know, guys, you guys wait. You know, I can't pick a call right now. Please understand with us. Let me just finish talking. Calm down, my people. So it's sad. I don't understand what we really want. Sometimes when you see things happening like this, then you're beginning to ask yourself, what happened? How did it happen? A pass say make we get another 1 year, 12 months patience. A pa is telling you and I today that everything will be fine, that he believes so much in Tinubu. And so a pa talking will not be me talking like that. And we take a pa say tell us now with the, you know, the pastor right now. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly acknowledge Madam Obe Ashoko. Thank you very much, ma'am, for the super chat. I'm really grateful. Thank you. Thank you very much for all you do, your encouragement. Always, I'm grateful. All right. Thank you very much. The people that I can see their faces is the one I will allow in. The rest of you will just be there forever, probably, because I will never allow you in when I can't see your picture. You know, because I can't continue saying this all the time. You know, guy Emmanuel, you suppose you're the backstage for like 2 years. To be honest, suppose you're the backstage. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me take this article because I have some things to still talk about here. But I'd like to quickly take this article so that we don't get distracted, or rather, make I not go forget. Say, I have these articles here. IPOB does send some warning to Nigerian government. You know, if you're on the backstage and I can't see your camera, I'll come back to that. I'm reading. Call IPOB terrorist organization again and get sued. Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer tell Nigerian presidency, army, police, media houses. Sam, una way they call IPOB terrorists. Although for my platform, you can't do those rubbish here. Una fair no sign, they allow those kind of things. But anywhere when they talk, they don't want you now. Now you know. Continue. There's law. You don't talk. I say it will sue you. Then you will know your left and right. And IPOB send this one you, and then they send them now. They help the broadcast them. And you know, say now our job will they do for here. But meanwhile, I like us to move on. We have another article here for you. Governor Oti don't come and now can tell us say, you know, they are already getting information for the people we by our soldiers. We have started getting information about killers of soldiers in Aba, Governor Oti. I talk this one so we hope they get the right people, they don't go carry innocent people, put for prison. But meanwhile, 2 more to go. Obedience is bigger than Labour Party. Exactly. God bless you, Tanko. They affiliate obedient to obedient Labour Party. Labour Party obedient. Listen, all this affiliation, one of your friends put up from one side. The affiliation was going well during the time of Peter Obi era 2023 presidential election. At the moment, obedience is bigger than Labour Party. Peter Obi stepped out of Labour Party to the Labour Party will be dead on arrival. Simple as ABCD. Gone. Should they cry, make you cry if you are listening to me right now? Labour Party that is full of corruption. You know, we say, okay, APC is satanic, full of corruption. PDP is satanic, full of corruption. Okay, maybe we rely on this one. We all know say this one, na bucket that they pack money for them. Anyway, if you want to know more, the video will plan tomorrow, not be today. You know, so they can hear more. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. I have one more left on this one so that we can take it quickly. Guys, press on the like now, help us to share. What did they happen? Then, even the 60,000 naira where they say they want to give away with the source, say, he not rich. Breaking. 60,000 minimum wage proposed by Tinubu government too high. Can't fly. State governors. Even when Obaseki is paying 75,000 already, the same Obaseki where some of them they say in totality now the worst governor ever. For me, I don't tell you, I say all this una hatred for Obaseki, I not follow on a deal. Now, fact, meaning they criticize people. Anybody where they criticize anybody with hatred, I'm not part of it. In terms of road infrastructure, Obaseki failed in totality. I'll continue to say that. Road infrastructure. I can't say Obaseki failed in totality. What's that? Obaseki, Edo State was the first state that increased minimum wage from 30,000 naira to 40,000 naira. Edo State. Edo State remained the first state under Governor Obaseki's administration. Edo State still remained the first state that increased it from 40,000 naira to 75,000 naira as we speak. Why federal government are struggling? They say they cannot pay even the 60,000 naira that they've originally proposed. Now, state governor out of other state governors from the 36 states of Nigeria, of the Federation, they are saying now that even the 60,000 naira can't fly. You don't go fly. Say now 32,100 naira now they go pay. They'll put 2,100 naira on top of the 30,000 we fed there before. So, if you are a hater of Obaseki today, what can you say now? You see, it's good. Let me tell you how you criticize people. As you all see me so, I fight Tinubu for 2023 general election. You know. Yes, we fight too. But the day when Tinubu will start to do what is right. Now, this is my broadcast, I'll still talk about. Yes. And I first tell you the other day, some of the way they on our house, they pray, say Tinubu must fail. Tinubu must fail. I'm not part of it. Because me, I want my country to work. I don't want anybody in government to fail. Because if they fail, now you and I, now you go suffer them. Obaseki is paying 75,000 naira as we speak. Other states say never. Now 32,100 naira they go pay. Simple as ABCD. When are we going to hear it from people that hate Obaseki? You just hate them. Any other thing you are not interested. When I not come for me, when I know me, if you come for me, I'll come for you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Madam Rita. I can see you. Destiny wants to, you're not going to enter broadcast today, or you know, just the backstage for there. Okay, okay. I think say now 7 years I want to leave you for backstage. Now make I put you in a car off it. Now, thank you. You know, I'm telling you guys, make we see truth more the talking. The only state in the whole country as we speak paying 75,000 naira. You know, say I know they can pay for anybody. I'm talking about Governor Obaseki before I can go say, nah, so I go down right the support. But I'm talking about Obaseki. For this, I'm talking in the aspect of this minimum wage. This minimum wage. I don't see any comments for comment section when I say, he try. They no go ever give her that credit. Never. You say, listen, it's a normal thing for even all of us within this world. Though. If person don't hate you, no matter what you do, they don't go ever like him again. No matter what, or maybe good. Maybe somebody don't go talk a matter for person. The person you're carrying, they hate you. Listen, let's call out our government when they are doing wrong and when they are doing right. That is what I call constructive criticism. Yes. See, they now saying other governors will not get shame. Disgraceful other governors are saying, like even the government, federal government say 60,000, won't pay. Me not go pay, I not go pay. See, disgraceful governors. They say like they're not go ever. They're not go pay. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. We cannot spend too much time here. I'll allow you guys to talk about it later on your own. But meanwhile, chief priest don't go shake table. Now, my Igbo brothers and sisters, they lambastan, that they beat up kwere, not be small. He say for Southeast, no single security for there. The reason why he don't invest for there, the reason why he they run from Southeast, the reason why he invest for Lagos, the reason why he said because he own fellow Igbo people. Now them. Now they kidnap them. Now they buy them. Now they thief them. Now be armed robber. Now be kidnapper. Now be make us say close your mouth. Chief priest, we use cloth cover his mouth. He no hear. He no hear this man. He beginning to talk. He talk. I can say, for me, I can't ask myself, when they made this chief priest, they talk like this. And then I can remember one thing. I can remember, say, for 2023 general election, chief priest, it was Balablu, Buluba. It was everywhere. It was very, very corny. I can say, hey, like say, something is actually going on here. For this man to just grant interview with BBC, to say your fellow people, he deal with your people, where. He said that they buy people, now that they thief people, now that they kidnap people, now that they do this, now that they do this, now they make it wrong. His fellow billionaires, all of them wrong. Like, listen, make una tell me which state your own people know they thief you. Tell me one state for Nigeria where your own people know they thief you. Tell me one state for Nigeria where your own people know they plan to kidnap. In fact, tell me one state for Nigeria where your own family member know they plan with kidnappers when they kidnap you. Obi Cubana, all of them are the same thing, Abi. Okay, more talk and say chief priest. Now say be name Cubana chief priest. He talk. Yeah. About an Igbo language, he talk Igbo language. Make I put out for those who now way they understand Igbo. Make una for here. Make I play just 2 minutes of this video. Don't worry, I go interpret it even though they don't want to tell us. I don't already know what he talk for the video. No just worry, no fear. I go interpret it for una. He talk. Although not be all of them are interpreted na smile. No worry. Listen.
Like a government. I ga-egbunu nwanne gị na like a government. Ihe ị ga-emewu ichere aka ka esi atọpụ gọọmenti. Time election ruo ga-ebịa bịapụ onye ahụ. Ọ wee bịa gị were nwanne gị bere ya isi si na like ya na ọ na-asọpọtụ gọọmenti. Ga-esi na ọ na-asọpọtụ polisi. Ka-ezi ka ị ga-esi egbu nwanne gị wee onye polisi. Ka-ezi ka ị ga-egbu nwanne gị wee onye amị. Obodo na-ewe polisi na onye amị ka onye ga-achịkọta ha. Ihe m ji bịawa Lagos ime biznes ọ na ụfọdụ ụmụnne anyị ndị Igbo na-atụzi ụjọ ịlọta ụlọ maka ọha lọtabu ụlọ mee biznes maka ndị nọ n'Owerri ihe a na-aṅụchara nwa biya ha na obere mmanya ọkụ na obere mmanya champagne mana ndị a bi Lagos na Abuja ha bata weekend ota ha akpọsa everywhere ego abata na sistem m like agba Christmas keta ọwụrụ mgbe Christmas na-azụchi ike nzụcha ahịa Christmas mgbagote ọ bụrụ moto ọfụrụ ngoro ọ bụrụ biznes ọhụrụ ngoro mana ọ bịaziri dị slow and dịka ndị Igbo shikwuo mbugharị ka eji ere mbe onye mere m ji kore akpa m palie si ka m bịakwa make sure na mbụ nri ma ha na-abịa eri n'Owerri bịakwutekwe ha na Lagos na-akọwakwara ha sị na enwekwa ihe mebiri emebi n'ụlọ adịkwala mma ndị omekome kwanụ na ndị ọjọọ na-eme ka ha wụrụ na ha ga-emebi Igbo ọ ndị iberibe ka ha wụ maka ile anya Igbo alaala azụ bifo ihe insecurity ebido ndị dịka Dr. Ned Okonkwo imoni ha ị ga-ahụcha ụdịrị mansion ndị ha rụrụ n'obodo ha so abịa nwee competition among ourselves onye ọbụla na-achọ ịla ụlọ ga-arụọ maka Igbo na like ịma aka we are inspirations to ourselves so ihe ndị omekome meziri wụ ha bịaziri bịa mee ka a ghara ịhụ ọgaranya ahụ ọgaranya egbuo ya asị ọwụ onye ọjọọ asụsụ ome ndị ọgaranya agbalaga na o mere agụrụ dị n'obodo anyị nnukwu agụrụ dị n'obodo so ihe m na-eme apil wụ ụmụnne anyị echefukwela ụlọ anyị aga agbara ndị ọjọọ ọsọ ndị ọjọọ wụ ndị ga-agbara anyị ọsọ na-azọ ịga ụkwụ ụmụnne anyị nọkwanụ n'ụlọ kwesịrị ilekọta ụlọ anya maka ọwụ oke nọ n'ụlọ na-agwa nke nọ n'ama na azụ dị na ngịga so ọwụ ndị nọ n'ụlọ ụfọdụ ụmụnne wu ndị na-agba ụlọ nwanne ha ọkụ maka anya ukwu anyị mana ụfọdụ ndị adịkwa mma dịka o sikwa dị ma n'ala bekee mana ihe anyị ga-eji akọ na uche wee mee ọwụ ihe egbe na mma ndị ọjọọ unu sere aka unu sere aka na unu na-emebi obodo anyị. Ụmụ anyị ndị pere mpe ka ihe anyị nwere idewere ha. Ụmụ mụ na ha etolitele, mụ na ha na-alụ ụlọ. N'anya ha dịzị ka ha wụ ndị Lagos. Ha marazi ebe ha si ihe anyị na-emebi. Anyị nwere our own culture and heritage, and we cannot project it from afar. Before n'obodo m onwe ihe a na-akpọ Ofeke Day on 1st of January, onwe ihe na-atọ ụtọ ka ya, mana ihe ndị a adịzi. Anyị niile ịgbakọta ọnụ sị mba na ka anyị wetakwe South East back, because ihe ọma dị na South.
Okay, make I stop and then my people. You know, see the way they beat your people, kwere. He beat them, kwere. He say, now them, they do everything where they make all the billionaires, they run, they go. They don't stay for Southeast. See? Me, myself, although I know whether that's true, whether not be true, I never visit Southeast. Yeah, I don't know what they happen for there, I know they there. But people have responded. Yes. I don't say if people respond. At the bring out, they come here, phone and come, they say, Nigeria watch, that video was doctored. That make me declare for now. Meanwhile, wait till you talk for that. You see, I think real Igbo men should just boycott. No, this one, I'll come back to that one. Might I put this one? Some Igbos will come for the head of Cubana chief priest for saying the truth. There is a lot of hunger in Southeast. It is our brothers at home that give criminals information. Our people started killing the rich, so the rich stopped coming back home during festivities. That's why I ran to Lagos to do my business. And many more, he said on this interview. Unadoyaran, okay. Now, this one can come. This one can say, I think real Igbo men should just boycott Cubana chief priest and his business so he feels the pain of his action. The people can respond this one, boza. See there, Lord Henry first say, nobody is boycotting anything. You can't mask the truth. Those of us from Olu, Osu, Ijaba, Oru, East and West know what went through and still going through in the hands of IPOB, ESN, and ECBA. And so that one talk more for now. They say Nigeria will just start again. It does start again. Okay, let's go on. A voice of reason said, I can categorically say that he did that interview with BBC to save his head from the case he had with EFCC. Look at it very well. Just after the interview, his charge was dropped by the federal government. That one are true. I don't know. As we see him, that's what the carrier come here. So you not go see anywhere whole loss. Omotolani Adebanjo. He does say people who speak the truth will always be an enemy of the people. Like you. By God, was that what you said? Do you even own a business? Why the last one for here can say Ijele? Now I talk this one. No one is boycotting anything. You dislike hearing the truth. Please tell me one good thing the IPOB has done in the East. In the past 5 years, a region that was once very peaceful is now engulfed in chaos and violence. Your problem is to boycott. Boycott. Okay, thank you very much, my people. And so we see that one as I see him. And so we carry on for here. So if you want to fight anybody, don't come for me. Go and look for Cubana chief priest. Make you fight him. And the people that responded. Although maybe you go see fight some of my panelists today because the day here. They go talk their own as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done my part. My monologue is done. My presentation is done. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Happy weekend to you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, today is Friday, 7th June 2024. Please press on the like button, help us to share, press on dollars and encourage our work here. We are here talking about the things that's affecting us every day in our country. Thank you very much. I'm going to have a blessing now. Chukuna, so you're on the backstage. I can't see your face. I would have prioritized you, bring you in. Since I can't see your face, there's every possibility you might not join this broadcast today. Because let's say, when I not get live for where you did so. But meanwhile, before you sort yourself out, let me pick one or two calls quickly. Oga Innocent, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us quickly.
Okay. Yes, Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
For all your work, all your presentations. And there's a lot of presentations that you made here with, some of them with venom. You showed, how deep you feel by those some comments. So the comment that I want to bring out, because this is something that I said one time, if I can have time. Now, the only one that I wanted to say is you were saying that those people that hate, they want, Tinubu to fail. If you can remember, you mentioned that. So that you said, what you want is a better Nigeria for your better country.
Yes.
Now, I want to take you back to what I said, the last time when I said, something like about P2B. I said, if he gets, aligned with some people that, can help him work. You said if P2B mixed with people that are corrupt, even if he's going to bring that, you will disown him. Do you remember that?
Yes, of course I did. Yes.
Okay. So if you are now saying that people that hate, they want Tinubu to fail, that there are people that dislike him. So if Tinubu succeeds, because you want a better Nigeria, would you not rally around Tinubu?
Sir, I want a better Nigeria. I was not talking about Tinubu. And I'm telling you that I will never be part of the people praying for Tinubu to fail. So it doesn't have anything to do with Peter Obi associating with criminals. Peter Obi have integrity, have built name for himself. The day Peter Obi choose to affiliate or do anything with criminals, people that, of course, you and I pains that we are facing today, his integrity will drop automatically. Simple as ABCD. But Tinubu is your president right now. Is my president, is our president, whether you like it or not. People are currently praying for him to fail, and I will not be part of that. So your comparison is not matching, sir. So can you give you have 20 seconds to go. Now 3 minutes I give you.
Okay, I understand. What I'm saying is that the way that I see it, you might not see it the way that I see it. That you are calling this the regime, satanic regime.
Yes.
Satanic people, satanic. So that's what I'm saying. That if these satanic people make the country good.
Yes, I'll talk about it because I want my country to be better. Yes.
You will leave them calling them satanic, but you will embrace the good government.
Exactly. Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to put out. Thank you very much.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I would like to quickly address that one again. If Tinubu start doing what is right today, or all his cabinet, everybody in Nigeria that is ruling right now doing the right thing today, I will speak about it and I'll applaud it. Simple as ABCD. I don't have anything against any individualisms. I want my country to work. Tinubu is the president right now. Everybody should conk that in their head. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So any talk you talk for your corner, for your room, for your car, for your backyard, cannot change him now. He's your president. So if you are part of the people praying that he must fail, so that you can reference to it to tell people, I not tell you now, then I will not be part of it. And I'm not telling you how to support or do whatever you want to do. But at this moment, Tinubu is failing. His cabinet is failing. But the day they will start doing what is right, I will report it. Or are you going to tell me, for example, mainstream media start reporting every good thing Tinubu is doing? I will be bypassing it. I don't do that. So bringing Peter Obi in and all that is totally out of it. If Peter Obi wants to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and he become a vice president to anybody in any satanic party, I will not be part of it. Simple as ABCD. Okay, thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Let me pick another call quickly. Oga Shimizu, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, good afternoon. I appreciate you for all you do. We thank God for today is Friday. Right now, can you hear me, Nigerians?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you. You have 3 minutes. Remain 2 minutes.
Okay. Yesterday, you were making me laugh so bad yesterday. Right now, interview he did last time, they repeat one question again. He said, why he will not leave to Ghana? He will not leave to Ghana, from Nigeria to Ghana, because Tinubu did not win election. That's his last statement, last interview. I still remember it. So now, the money have changed hands. Yes, not this one, because when you watch this man, you know that something, in fact, it's another Bode judge, not that Bode judge that on 2023. It's another Bode judge I saw on this interview. Well, that one aside. You see one thing about the Cubana chief priest. He's a money misroad guy. When you see a money misroad, you know. So now, this guy, Cubana chief priest, is from Olo. Who's from Olo. Now, you are supporting this government. When if you saw what happened after the election, he went with his entourage to go and do what? Congratulate and what he was saying on this Igbo, he said, he said, if you don't like person, listen, if you don't like person on election day, you use your vote to put that person out. But what Obuzodema did on that election day, last year or this year, I think last year, what Obuzodema did he come out and say what they did in that election? It's not election.
Okay, thank you.
He will never say something. If they are
Thank you.
from government or from the person, they will never come out
Thank you.
and condemn what is evil.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. No. We don't do that, sir. We don't do that. Please keep to your time. I'll come back to you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, Mr. Nigerian. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, good evening. Okay. From Italy.
Mr. Ogogo, talk to us, sir. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have 2 things to talk about. First thing, you see, Chief Bode George. We Nigerians, anybody that have anything to do with politics, we don't need to take them serious because all of them are the same. If it is no their bank accounts, you see them like a hungry lion. We think maybe they are the best or they want the best. That lie, they're not the best. 2, you see, prayer, you pray for government to succeed or pray for government not to succeed. Single person prayer cannot make government to succeed. Even the full country prayer cannot make government to succeed or not to succeed. If they think to put the right things in place, then we succeed. I don't think maybe pray for them or not pray for them to succeed or not to succeed. That one is just an excuse for nowhere. Thank you.
Okay, before I pick another call, or rather before I call on Oshikuno, so I'd like to say this quickly. One, my callers, like Shimeze, if you want to get more time to talk, it's only when we don't have a full screen. You should know that whenever we have a busy platform, I don't like to cross my 3 minutes with anybody. You know, right now the screen is full and the backstage is full. So I want you guys to understand that, look, the screen is already full. You understand? I only minimized it for a reason. So, you know, so 3 minutes is 3 minutes. Let's keep to that. Then I'd like to respond to Chena Otioba. I don't know if I pronounced your name properly. You said, Elvis, your comparison is not matching. How can we be praying for criminals to succeed? So we'll not pray for devilish people to succeed. Uchena, you are getting it all wrong. You're not praying for Tinubu to succeed for his personal life. Have you forgotten that any decision Tinubu make today, you will live with that decision. Any law he creates, you will live by that law. So the only reason why you cannot pray now for it to succeed, maybe you live abroad. Even though you live in abroad, it's still going to affect you, but then it's not going to be much like the people that live in Nigeria. So you praying for Tinubu to fail, right? Then automatically you are praying for Nigeria to fail. You are praying for people to die in starvation. You are praying for kidnappings to continue more. You are praying for many things, agony, chaos, or whatever that is going on to continue to happen. That's what it means. I don't know if I make sense. I might not make sense, but that is it. Thank you very much. Shukran, so talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Unmute yourself. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. God will keep blessing you. I greet everyone on the panel, on the comment section, those on the backstage. Yeah, the three topics today: one, Bode George, then Cubana Chief Priest. I wish I can get the full. I wish I've listened to the full interview. Though at least I listened to the one to the extent you played it, to the extent you let the video went, and praying for Tinubu or not praying for Nigeria or another. So quickly, let me even start with Bode George. Really, when I saw the news flash earlier this evening, I was now wondering, is it that everyone has cashed out? So I don't know, because Wole Soyinka has cashed out big time. Pastor Adeboye, he has cashed out big time. The top traditional rulers, they have cashed out big time. Top religious leaders, Muslim, Christian alike, they have cashed out very well. And now say, even some Bode George is a PDP chieftain now, an elderly man. In fact, I can call him an elder statesman. So does it mean that he has also cashed out too? But really, your guess is as good as mine. So, but really, this issue of let's give him another year, I don't want to even listen to what Bode George is saying, Chief Bode George, as they call him. I want to actually, I'm expecting to hear from Wole Soyinka, our Gbajue professor, because he said it's after 1 year he will rate Tinubu. Today is 7th of June. In fact, 7th is already gone. Tomorrow will be 8th. So it's already over a year. So, but he's still silent. He's still silent. Instead of him to now grade or to grade Tinubu's 1 year, he was not throwing jab.
Okay, Chukwuna, so we lost you there. Can anybody hear me? I need to be sure if it's my fault.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Chukwuna, so I think your network, you're having issue right there. Yes, Tinubu's government is hacking your network. Since you are from.
It's really unfortunate.
Can you hear me, Chukwuna? So if you just come out now, another person will take your spot because I have people on the backstage. So okay, we need to move on because like now we have full house. I need to work with time, please. So let's come back to you. Unfortunately, that we can't have you right now. I have to remove you for now so that I can bring someone else in. Mr. Oduwa, thank you. Please off your camera. Thank you. Yes, we're taking it one by one. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see you guys are still debating on the fail or no fail and all that. Yes, now where my sense region, there they talk. If you think, say you are praying for Tinubu to fail, continue praying. But I'm telling you my own stand. You are telling me your own stand, and let's respect each other's stand. It's very, very important. Meanwhile, I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us. The next person to speak to us right now, the first person on the panel is Amashola. Okay, Amashola, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Niger Watch. I greet Mommy Diaspora, I greet my fellow panelists, and I greet our friends at the chat box. Like I said, I just sort of it this evening. I said, what Tinubu's government cannot do does not exist. And surprisingly, Bode George has just proven me right. What Tinubu's government cannot do does not exist. If he can bribe judges, who is it that he cannot bribe? All the elders, all his classmates, all this generation.
Oga Mashallah, I'm sorry that I have to come in here. You know, I don't like this aspect of submission. When we jump the main issue, we are blaming
That's what I'm
Tinubu.
going to.
Tinubu bribed this, Tinubu bribed this. Even though Tinubu bribed everybody, we talk about it. Tinubu bribed INEC, Tinubu bribed the judiciary. Bro, what if, okay, you now, if Tinubu bribe you, will you take the money and fight against the people?
Nigeria Watch, that's where I'm going to.
But then George, where everybody relied on, so sudden. It's not a different man.
Nigeria Watch, integrity has traveled away from Nigeria. It's no more. It doesn't live. Mr. Integrity does not live in Nigeria. The only one that is still left is one they are battling with, Obi. And that's the reason why the country is the way it is. We should give a man that has spent 1 year in trying to fix a country that is senior brother sports. There is no sign anyway you're trying to fix it. You are destroying it more and more. So what are we expecting in the next 1 year? In the next 1 year, whether you give him a second chance or not, he has 4 years to stay. It is for Nigerians to know, tie their belt well and see how they can survive. Those that cannot survive, find a way of escaping, because as it is right now, most Nigerians are not ready to come out to protest because they are not suffering. They are still enjoying it. They are still enjoying it. So I can't blame them. Obedience moving is bigger than a Labour Party. It is obvious. Obi wants to rule the country. He wants to save his people. He went to a vehicle called PDP. PDP vehicle is not good. He decided to go to Labour Party, thinking Labour Party, the drivers of Labour Party are serious human beings. And Nigerians enter the same bus with him to enter Labour Party. If Obi leaves Labour Party today, every other passenger that went to that bus of Labour Party will leave there. Nigerians have gone beyond party level. It is the human being, the leader, who you see as a leader you will follow. So if tomorrow, do not be surprised if Obi goes to PDP. Labour obedience will still follow him there, because we are already seeing, we've tested Obi. Those that stayed in the state when Obi was ruling tested him. Those who are so close to him know this kind of person he is. So you would want to be that kind of person. You want to associate yourself with such people. So I cannot blame anybody saying that obedience are Labour Party. That's what they feel. An average Nigerian is obedient. An average Nigerian that wants Nigeria to work is obedient. And whoever wants Nigeria to work will follow, will be obedient and want to vote Obi. If election starts tomorrow, if you say election tomorrow, obedience will be outside the same way it came out 2023. For governors, coming back from work today, I thought of something today, and I said to myself, I wish I was a governor like Yaya Bello that stole that kind of money. I would use that money in my state and build properties, houses, and rent the houses to people in my state at a low cost. And the money will still be in Nigeria. The money you use in doing that project is to still go around people of the state. The project will still be for the state and the people will still benefit. Why our governors, why are they so wicked? That's the major reason why they will tell you they can't even pay 60,000 naira as minimum wage, because they do not want the money they have been stealing to reduce, because they are all thieves. Nigeria Watch, you will need to come to this video on your panel and prove us right that your governor Obaseki really pays 70,000 and is not owing salary. We need to have proof on video. If it's just find out, maybe you can go and find out from the secretariat if they are owing them. Because it is one thing to say you are paying 70,000 and then you're not paying them. For Nigerian banks that are dying gradually, it is the same governors, the looters of Nigeria, are the ones killing the banks. And the banks, I will not pity any bank that is going down now, because they should keep going down. Let them just be scrapping up. We know that, yes, we don't have a bank, because the bankers are also a problem to the country. They are looting money. Is it me that is in my house that will help you to transfer money to abroad? Because if the money they have taken out of the country is in the system, will any bank go bankrupt? And that watch, I'll stop at this point. Let somebody else continue where I stop. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, God Mashallah. In terms of the video to prove what Baseki really do this, yeah, we've showcased this before, even articles that cemented this, the increment and all that. We've already deliberated on it. I was only referencing back to it today. But if there's any need to
be playing it so that once you might be playing it so that Nigerians will know that one governor is paying it already.
He's paying it already, yes. You know, there's nothing like connecting about it. He's paying it. When he started paying 40,000, was paying it. He's paying the 75,000, he's paying it. So he's already paying it. But if there's any need to go extensively to prove that to you, that's my job. I'll do that. You know, in that area, I applaud Obaseki 100%. But I'd like us to move on. Chukun also, we're going to give you another chance again. So I need to take somebody out of the platform, Mr. Odua. I'll bring you back again. Chukun also, now that I cannot see you, I don't know whether now you come again. I be the thing. You all go sit down for inside darkness. For where you did now, we know they see you. Everywhere you're black for that Nigeria one and there for that side. The thing be as it gets. Okay, you can also speak if that is you. Is that you there?
Yeah, I'm the one, Mr. Evie. Yes, I'm the one.
Go ahead.
So I was before my network had issue. So I was talking about. I know, remember 5 minutes. Yes. So I was talking about Cubana chief priest. So yeah, what he said, to some extent, I agree with him. Probably not, maybe not 100%. But I only wondered his motivation, or why is he not coming now to say such a thing? You know, we'll be having this unrest since when they even. In fact, this whole issue was really amplified when they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. That should be around 2021, if I'm not mistaken. So, and that is when, since that time, we'll be having this insecurity in the southeast region. So, but Cubana chief priest has not actually spoken for some time, maybe 2022, 2023. He's not speaking now. So, one will now be trying to dot the line. Is it because he has issue with federal government or with EFCC? So, is he trying to please? You understand? So, but I just leave that to Chibana Kupri. What he's saying is the truth. But what I want to let him know this evening is that you can blame the non-state actors in the southeast. You can blame IPOP, you can blame Simon Ekpa, you can blame what have you. However, if not that the federal government of Nigeria extraordinary rendition Nnamdi Kanu, nobody would have known of Simon Ekpa till today. Go and mark it. If not the way they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, till today they are holding him illegally. Nobody, in fact, Simon Ekpa will be in the oblivion. So it is, I will say, whether I don't know if Simon Ekpa is even working for federal government, I can't really say. So for me, what I know is that it was since this Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya, that was when this security in Southeast hit the roof. So, but let me leave that and now come to the next one. I think I've talked about Bode George, I've talked about Chief Priest. The other one now is the prayer for Nigeria. See, maybe I have 2 or 3 minutes or so. See, the major issue is that it's not whether you are praying for Nigeria or praying for Tinubu to fail or to succeed that is the main thing now. The meat of the matter is, what is Tinubu's end game? What is Tinubu's end game? Now, Tinubu's end game for Nigeria is one and singular. It is turning Nigeria into what I call a refugee country. That is a country where, just like a North Korea stereotype country, North Korea, like Gaza. So Tinubu wants to actually create an impoverished large population out of this country, whereby even the average civil servant can barely feed. Food will be luxury. Today, basic food in Nigeria is luxury. Gari is luxury. So, but it can only get worse. And what the fear I have is that with the rate of insecurity in the north and north central, and we in the south, we are still lazy. Our state governors, they pay lip service to agriculture, and our food is threatening the north. That is even why I'm afraid. So the end game is that you want to get Nigerians so impoverished whereby during their useless wicked election, even Nigerian police officer will now be the ones snatching ballot box for them. So everyone can be bought, so everyone can be coerced. So that is his end game. So he really wants to impoverish Nigeria to the extent whereby people will not be able to even put a square meal on the table. It will be really bad. I think yesterday they added us UN added us on a hunger nation. I think we are now among Somalia and I think Sudan. So Nigeria and I think it is really painful. Whereby not that even the northerners they farm, but right now they can't farm anymore. The other day we were seeing video where heads of
Thank you so
cattle
much.
were grazing on a
Thank
maize field. So it's really sad. But that's the end game. So thank you for the
thank
time you gave me, Mr. Evans. Yeah, God bless you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let us move on now. Shukuno, so I'll put you on the backstage for now because I need to bring other people in. Oga Chris, I can see you on the backstage. No, I'll not forget you there. So when there's time, I'll bring you in as well. I want us to move on. The platform is busy right now. So I beg everybody work with your time so they can get to everybody because when it's busy like this, it's more hectic for me. So I'll be multitasking at the same time. Okay, let me call on F. Emmanuel. Oga, you are the second person on the panel. I'd like you to talk to us, sir. If you are there, 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, my brother, good afternoon, Mr. Evix. How are you today?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay. All protocol observe. All the people in the panel, those at the comment section, those connected across the globe, I greet you all. First of all, I want to go straight to Bode George. One thing I have learned in life is not to trust man in toto. As a Christian, it's even a sin to trust a man because that's what the Bible told us. So trust no man. I'm not trying to sound religious, but I can remember a verse of scripture that said in 1 Corinthians 10:12, wherefore let him that thinketh he standeth take heed lest he fall. What does that mean? If you think you're strong, hey, I can't take this, I can't do that, I'm standing by my word, be careful. Don't walk with emotion. It can be high now, then the next few minutes you're down. Peter was very close to Jesus. Before the cock crew, he denied him 3 good times. Why am I bringing all these things, all these points? It's in the nature of human being to say A in the morning and B in the evening. But the judge has collected his own national cake for Femi Gbajabiamila to visit him. He has collected his own share. That is why he's speaking the other way around now, saying that Tinubu should be given additional 1 year. Then we will see what will be the outcome. By the time Tinubu is in 2 years in power, but the judge will be quiet. He won't say anything again. Or he will look for something else to say. So the bottom line here is people should be careful what they say part time or because of anything, because you'll be judged by your words. I presume that this guy should be in Ghana by now or in exile because Tinubu won. But he's still with us here and eventually has collected his own share in national cake. It's unfortunate that our elders are falling our hands. People will look up to. People will think will not shift goalposts in the middle of the game. But what I was saying now, they don't throw away the post, master. You can't even find the post. So that is the nature of man. God who created us understand that. That is why he was telling Peter, before this cock will crow, he go deny me. Did it happen? It happened. So let's try as much as possible to manage the way we have trust on people, because situation can come whereby that person has no choice than to go back to his word. After all, husband and wife stand on the altar holding the scripture, the Bible, in the court, swearing, I will love you for the rest of my life. I will care for you. I will do this, that, and that. After 1 or 2 years, what happened? The same people that swore an oath are now going back to the divorce court. So I need to do again. So that is nature of man. I pray God will help us. Anyway, 60,000 minimum wage proposed by Tinubu government. Too high, right? State government are saying it can't fly. Of course, why will it fly? When they all come to the office, came to the office to loot. Governors are not thinking outside the box. Outside the box, they are not thinking creative. They are only depending on national a share of 13%. What's it called, from Abuja? So if they are generating revenue from their own state alone, they will be able to pay even more than 60,000. It's unfortunate there are governors across the state, exception of Obaseki, Edo State, across the state, if they are really producing internally, at least they will have something enough to pay more than 60,000 or even 100,000. But unfortunately, that's not the case here, my brothers. Well, Nigeria, praying for Nigeria. Well, the only thing I can say, Nigeria does not like prayers. The greatest praying country on earth that I know so far has time to be corrected is Nigeria. Everywhere, churches are littered everywhere. So Nigeria don't like prayer. The only thing they lack is to do the right thing. To do the right thing. Doing is the major problem. You are not doing anything. You can spend 2-3 hours praying. That 3 hours, use 2-3 hours, use it to do something meaningful. You will get results. My advice, finally, for this government, please, government of Tinubu should tackle insecurity so that people can go back to the farm and farm. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate your guy, F. Manuel. Thank you for your wonderful submission. It's sad to see how people change easily. Although I still love the man, don't have anything against him. It's just the change that surprises me. He said we should give him 1 year, even though he didn't say that. What are we going to do? Give Tinubu 1 year, you did not give him 1 year, he's there already, right? So, but meanwhile, let's move on. I'd like to call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, now your turn, Dorish. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I think it's 10 minutes.
8 minutes, okay.
I'm just pulling your legs. How are you? Thanks very much for the work you are doing. God bless you. I greet all the fellow panelists and those on the comment section, those that are listening. God bless you all and welcome. See, Mr. Efimalo, thank you. You touched on one of the areas that I noted down. That is on the minimum wage. Thank you for touching that. You know, on Mr. Bode George, I like Chief Bode George. I like him. I respect him. You know, he's a man that I personally I hold in high esteem. He's a good man. However, he's a politician to the core. When you say a politician, Chief Bode George is a politician to the core. The first thing he did today was comparing Obasanjo's first year in office, to Mr. Tinubu's first year in office. A difference of 24 years. Because the way he said it, you would think maybe Obasanjo left office last year. 24 years, more than 2 decades, comparing their first year in office. That, to me, is completely disingenuous and at best very, very deceptive to the Nigerian people. Very, very deceptive. Because when Nigerians listen to that, they will think Obasanjo is, especially when Nigerians even have this thing they call Stockholm syndrome. They can't recollect even what happened last week. Last week, you are taking them back to 24 years. So you want to paint Tinubu as being a genius. And he said that the system is not working. Chief Bode George said the system is not working. My question to him when I heard that is, okay, how will it work? How? Because you said that the system is not working. And you said that emphatically, that the Nigerian system is not working. The constitution is not working. But yet, Tinubu should be given another 1 year to continue in that same system that you have acknowledged that it is not working. So what result are you expecting? Is that not the case of a man doing the same thing and expecting a different result, Chief Bode George? I'm amazed on this one. Very, very amazed on this one. Because the system, yes, is not working. Nigeria is not moving ahead. The 1 year you are talking about is purely politics, self-centered. Everything around us is telling us that things are not going to get better. It's not being a prophet of doom. No, it's not going to get better. All the economic indication is telling us that. We can look all around. Mr. Tinubu on 1st of January 2024 said there is 150,000 hectares of land in Jigawa that is being cultivated. What is the state of that today? Where are we on that today? How much is Nigeria getting from crude oil today, which is Nigerians' primary item, income earner? How much? The naira rate to the dollar is not coming down anytime soon. Again, all the economic factors point in that direction. It's not coming down. The mediocre ministers that Mr. Tinubu paraded, surrounded themselves with, they are still the same people there. They are handling the key sectors, the key critical areas of the Nigerian economy. So you can see that the rest of 2024, when you look at this critically and honestly, as Mr. Chief Bode George said, that he's an honest man, and when you look at it like this, just simply, in a very simplistic manner, not complicated, just these factors that I laid down, you cannot conclude and say that the next 6 months, 8 months is going to be better than now. It's not going to be. The factors are saying so. It is crystal clear. That is why you know, when governors come together and say they cannot pay 60,000 minimum wage, and before I even talk on that, Obaseki paying 70,000, good for Edo State, but just a note of warning, is borrowed money. So the incoming governor have his work cut out for him. It's borrowed money, and I will lay it out. We can all recall, all of us here, because again, Nigerians have Stockholm syndrome. They easily forget. We can recall very well that subsidy was removed. At least even a child in the womb in Nigeria today, we know that the government of Nigeria said that subsidy has been removed. The first question you will ask yourself when you see everything that is happening now, that subsidy has been removed. The question is, where is the subsidy money? Until we ask this question, we can't, these people will continue to play this game and they will not get serious. Where is the subsidy money? At least they have confessed that 6.3 trillion naira was used on subsidy in 2023. So you have saved 6.3 trillion. Let's give you that. Where is 6.3 trillion? I'm asking Nigerians. I'm asking my fellow Nigerians. Where is 6.3 trillion naira in Nigeria economy today? Where is it? That is the question. But Mr. Tinubu have an answer for all of us. He gave us an answer to that question. He said he has saved the money on subsidy, and that is dividing it amongst the state governors. He's giving it to the state governor. Meaning that each state is now getting more than what they used to. That's what it is, because that's Mr. Tinubu's response to the question. He told us that. Okay, fine. We'll take that from you. We are not stupid, though. I am not. Millions of Nigerians are not. If we take that from you, the next question is, where are those things that we can say this is 6 trillion in Nigeria? Where are those developments that you and I can point to and say, okay, this is 6 trillion. We have seen the difference of 6 trillion in Nigeria over the last 1 year. All these states that they are now getting minimum, each state is now getting minimum 7 billion naira more. I'm just now being economical and conservative. They get more than that. But for discussion purposes, each state is getting 7 billion naira more in federal allocation. So where is the visible development in all these states? And yet they are saying they cannot pay 60,000 naira minimum wage. They all come together and say they can't pay 60,000. Who is deceiving who here? See, I will conclude on this. The crop of these people that we have in Nigeria, this crop of people that they call themselves governor, even down to the presidency, they are clueless. They know nothing about governance. They know nothing on how to generate money, whether internally or externally. They know nothing. All eyes are on the crude oil. All eyes are on the federal allocation. Their focus is only, I say it again, read my lips, is only on federal allocation. They cannot generate 1 naira. They don't know how to generate 1 naira. They don't know how to turn 1 naira to 2 naira. So as long it now comes back to us Nigerians, as long as Nigerians continue to place people, support people that has no clue whatsoever on how to turn 1 naira to 2 naira, as long as we continue to support this kind of people, to place them in government, people who cannot turn 1 naira to 2 naira legally, the country will continue to have governors who cannot pay 60,000 naira minimum wage. Period. Simple. a kindergarten will get this straight. As long as we have people that don't know how to turn 1 naira to 2 naira, they will never pay 55,000 naira minimum wage. It's not going to happen. And as long as Nigerians continue to place people and support people who call themselves technocrats, who call themselves lawyers, engineers, to be governors, even to be presidents, who cannot turn 1 naira to 2 naira, and who will not tell you, okay, I'm a technocrat, I'm a lawyer, I'm an engineer, I cannot turn 1 naira to 2 naira, but here are the people that will work with me, that will help me to turn 1 naira to 2 naira. As long as you continue to put those people in office, yes, you can do it. At the same time, you can't tell us the people that will do it with you or help you or work with you to get it done for you. They will never pay 50,000 naira minimum wage. It will be a struggle. It will be a struggle. All eyes are on the crude oil. All eyes are on the federal allocation. So, Nigerians, I will end finally on this. This is why primarily the current state of the Nigerian economy is dismal, completely dismal, and the outlook for 2024 is even more dismal, unfortunately. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Guys, press on the like button. God bless you all. Madam Patricia, please, if you're available. Okay, hold on, man. Hold on. Let me come back to you. Let me take this call. We have Madam Origin on the phone. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling in. I hope you're hearing me now. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you and hello to everyone. All protocols observed. Since I have short minutes, let me see what I can push it into this few minutes. Mama Diaspora, I'll never forget to greet you. God bless you, Ma, for all you do. I'm sitting here shaking and have so much to say, but I'll concentrate on one. I title what I want to say, Cubana Chief Priest at BBC. Cubana Chief Priest at BBC. And I asked this question, who is gaining? Because I believe that this man, Cubana Chief Priest, he has an agenda, and the agenda is on trying to paint a picture because of what is going on in the Southeast. And I tell Nigeria people, please, Igbo people don't have 3 to 5 million people to sacrifice at the altar of this current and present Nigeria. That is why they are asking to be left alone. Chief Cubana at BBC. The question is, who is gaining from the present Nigeria? Awolowo, for Bafemi Awolowo said, Nigeria, this present Nigeria is a piece of geographical expression, a mere geographical expression. Tafawa Balewa said, Nigeria, this present Nigeria, is a historical mistake. Nnamdi Azikiwe and Ahmad Bello said they, in different terms, said that there is so much stark difference with what is going on. Even Mr. SAN of Zakobe said a few days ago that pushing and looking for, they have been looking for this nationhood for 63 years. And here we are. The reason why between Chief Cubana and all the people that are proscribing IPOP is because they want to, because these people want to be left alone. And I say the only people that are gaining from this current present day Nigeria are number one, criminals. Sorry to say that. And number two, the people that Chief Cubana is speaking for, BBC. I rest it there. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. All right. I'd like us to move on. Madam Patricia, please, you have your floor.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Can you speak now? Because you sound very low.
Yeah, I sound very low. Yes, that's true.
You want us to come back to you?
I can speak briefly, if that's fine. Can you
Okay,
hear
go
me?
ahead. Yes, we can hear you. Raise your voice, please. Thank you.
Okay. Yes. Good evening to Mommy Diaspora and all the people on the comment section. Thank you for your enthusiasm and also for always there to patronize this the platform. Thank you for sharing and liking the channel. Thank you. Of course, the panelists that come here every day. Good evening to you people, and thank you for all that you do. Um, Mr. Elvis, this is what I've been saying all this time. I'm glad that small, everything have been exposed gradually. I think I also sent you some video. I don't know whether you saw it. Where another one was crying out again, talking about you know, that they are their own problem. I mean, the Easterners, according to the video that you played today. Today is Cubana that is crying out and saying what he believes is the problem. Um, so it's clear that everything I've been saying is based on my observation and what I have been seeing. Hence, I've been saying what I've been saying. And like I said, there's no unity, whether you like it or not. Those people that want to come against me, you can come. But thank God, some of you are crying out now. There's no unity among them. There's no unity. There's no unity at all. And only if you want to look at it, and I will want to agree with him to some extent, with this Cubana high priest, or what they call himself. Yes, I want to agree with him.
Chief
To
priest.
some extent. Yeah, I want to agree with him to some extent. That really, it could be that what he's saying is there's some element of truth in it. But I always wonder, this is my observation, okay? It's my observation. I always wonder why the films that is coming out from there are always full of all these kind of filthy things, if it's not they are poisoning somebody, they are killing somebody. If not that one, they are, all these kind of things. I'm wondering, is that only how people can act? Because you see, acting, acting depicts your character. Actually, it's your experience, what is happening, the way people are. That's the way you try to dramatize it, or you make it as an act of acting. You bring it to life. So I always wonder, but so you can see that thank God it's not me that is saying it. Other people are coming out and they are of their own stock. They are coming out and telling you the same thing. So it's a shame that many, unless they look themselves and tell themselves the truth, they can just be there wallowing in the pains. Because you have to really admit if something is wrong for you to say yes, something is for you to be able to correct anything in your life or in a society or a community. First, you must acknowledge what is wrong and then begin to do something about it. Until you acknowledge what is wrong, you cannot get a solution to that problem. So I think the ones that are coming out to say what they believe is their problem, we'll give them kudos for that. Because yes, it's not so easy for some people to be critical of themselves, to look at themselves critically. Look at yourself from the outside. Stand outside and look at yourself, you know, to tell yourself the truth. Many people know what is going on, but they try to dance around and beat around the bush about it because they say, oh no, if we are saying this, then we are putting ourselves, we are exposing ourselves to other people. No, it's not about that. You want a better version of you. If you want a better version of you, then you got to tell yourself the truth. You got to expose your evil to people so that you people will find a solution to your problems. So it's not about all the time coming out and screaming, crying, oh, they are victimizing us, they are this, that. I mean, no, please look at the whole thing, look at yourself holistically and come with a solution. Bode George, I don't blame him. Like I said, I'm progressive. I'm progressive. Yes. It doesn't mean that I'm dancing here, dancing there. No. Circumstances and situations may let people change their opinion. And somebody that is static is always like this. When you've already have one opinion, you want to stay with that opinion. They are the most dangerous people that anybody can ever. They are the dangerous people in this world because they are not progressive in their mind. They remain the same. It doesn't matter because they've hold one view. That view must be it, and only that view should be. No, you have to look at things holistically. What are the conditions? Why would Bode Thomas, I mean, this old man, come out and be talking like this? I don't believe he's gotten anything. I don't believe they've given him any money. I don't believe he's doing it because he's tribe man. I don't believe so. I don't believe so. People are different. At a point, he said what he said, and he meant what he was saying. So looking at it, since we have been talking, have we been able to remove Tinubu from there? That's the question we should ask ourselves. All his talk that he has been talking, was he able to remove Tinubu from there? So if he couldn't, with all the talk that we have talked up to now, it's 4 years. It's either 4 years or 8 years. Look, one thing people need to learn is that what you cannot do anything about, be ready to be progressive about it. That is what it is. Because if you say you want to remain in your lane and say that's your lane, now you go stay, that person will get heart attack or he will get high blood pressure and die quick. Who begin to take fencing for problem when you cannot solve. There's no need for that. You leave it. So I don't blame him if he's talking like this now, because it's considered it okay. The whole thing has happened. This is where we are. There's nothing more to do. So it's better we allow him to say, okay, 1 year grace. Yes, 1 year grace. Yes, because it's easy to destroy than to repair. It's easier to destroy than to repair. You want to build a house, just look at. You are building a house. Does it take you 1 day to build a house? But if you can pull that house down in less than 10 minutes. You can. So look at the building of Nigeria. Look at it from that angle as well. Look at it. It says, yes, they are putting policies in place. They are doing this. They are doing that. Let's see. Let's see. He met a Chambo. He met a nation that has already been, battered with so many, Is it in the economy side? Is it in security side? Many things has gone wrong. We know this. We know he said he will fix Nigeria. He will hit the ground running. Yes, he said so. It's easy to speak when you are not wearing the shoes. It's easy to say, oh, I could have done it like this. I could have done it like this, because you are not sitting there. Look, Mr. Elvis, are you there for this platform? Nigerians, they're easy to control. I think Bode Thomas told us, I mean, the old man told us, he said, look, yeah, you, with the complex, very complex nation that we are, you know, the people who come every day. So it's not that easy. I still say it, and I can still beat my chest and say that even if it was Peter Obi that entered that place, I don't think he could have been able to fix it in 1 year. I don't think so. Because it's not going to be working alone. It's not. As he's fixing, some are also, even some in his team are still sabotaging. You cannot think that it's everybody that's clapping for him that is really, really clapping for him. So, it takes wisdom, actually, to be able to understand certain things. So if this man is talking the way he's talking, I don't blame him. I don't. He's progressive. He's progressive, and he's looking at things from the whole picture. He's looking at it holistically. And based on that, he had to amend. He had to, you know, to kind of change his mind on certain things. Has to change his mind. So I think he's right. Yeah, he's right to have decided to do that. And you know, it's not living. They begged him. He said they came to, and he openly said it, that they came to beg him. And if God can forgive, who is he not to move on? So I think nobody should crucify him for that. It's his own opinion. Mr. Elvis, thank you for the opportunity to share again. I'll stop here.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. Thank you for your submission. They came to beg him. With the current hardship in Nigeria, should anybody be accepting any kind of begging from anybody, or accept the good work from people? You came to beg. Beg for what?
Yeah, that he shouldn't leave. That he shouldn't leave Nigeria. That shouldn't leave. That's what he said. If he leave,
who living or not living, who that now won't help?
Exactly. Somebody, yeah, who that one help? He helped him because at least he's still there. He's still there.
Do you know his address?
So even if he leave,
Bode George ever impacted your life positively in the?
So whether he leave or he didn't leave is his business. He said it, and if he said he's not living again, I don't think we have any, you know. So it's his choice.
Madam Patricia, Mr. Elvis, a second, I beg. Please, Patricia, when this man made decision pertaining living when Tinubu wins the election, nobody forced it on him. It's on his own volition. Nobody even tell him that, oh, if you leave, the whole world will go. It's a personal decision. So if he decided to stay or he decided to leave, it did not add anything to Nigeria, neither did it remove anything.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on. Okay, I'd like to move on to moderator. Moderator, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, good afternoon. My loving mommy diaspora, Koye, and my brothers and sisters in the panel. I think the only lady here is Madam Patricia. I especially greet you. I mean, all the men are special too, but it's just me and her as far as I know. And my brothers and sisters in the comment section.
We know you. How you fight for yourself, for your gender. We know you. Go ahead.
I'm just respecting Mr. Elvis. I'm just respecting. Anyway, Mr. Elvis, I'm coming for you today.
You don't have to talk about I beat you, can't beat me. Now, no wala.
And I'm going to start this with this minimum wage issue that you talked about, Mr. Elvis. I want to say, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for that little education that you gave us. I really appreciated it. Mr. Elvis, you said Governor Obaseki is the only governor, or rather, as the first governor, whether it's in the state or Nigeria, I can't remember the exact word, verbatim, to have increased minimum wage. I would like to correct you. In 2016, May 1st, Workers' Day, former governor of Edo State, Governor Shomole, increased minimum wage from 18,000 naira to 25,000 naira. Please listen very carefully, people.
No, that's not, I was not going back, man. I was not saying the history.
No, you made a statement. Listen to yourself, Mr. Elvis. You said he's the only governor that's increased the minimum wage.
Mr. Elvis, let him talk now.
No, hold on. No, I have to correct something. Now you determine my let him talk. No, I didn't say in the history of Nigeria, because I can't go to the history of Nigeria.
Okay,
so
let's just say you said the history of Edo State.
Yes,
he's the only governor.
Governor Obaseki was the first that increased from 30,000 to 40,000. That's what I said. I was not going to history. I didn't mention history. You are going back. So I'm talking when we're on 30,000. The first governor that moved it out of 30,000 to 40,000 was Governor Obaseki.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to history so that people will understand the pattern.
Okay, so going back to history, that is fine, but that is not my
statement. Yeah, but it's still part of the argument of what you were saying, Mr. Elvis. It is still part of the argument. No, sir. It is still part of the argument.
No, then don't bring me in. Just reference.
I have to bring you in. I have to bring you in because of the statement that you made. I have to bring you in, even if it was not verbatim.
A lot of people listening, and we have to get my statement right. And today is not the first time I've mentioned it. I mentioned it a couple
Mr. Elvis,
I said, let me reiterate on quote, that Governor Obaseki is the first governor that increased minimum wage from 30,000 to 40,000 naira. And he still remained the first governor that increased it from 40,000 naira to 75,000 naira. Simple as ABC.
Okay, whatever you say, I agree. However, I am here to educate the people so that people will understand the pattern of what is going on. And I will tell you guys things that would probably make you start to unlearn things that you unconsciously learn over the years. Going back to what I was saying, May 1st, 2016, former governor of Edo State, Governor Adams Oshomole, increased the minimum wage from 18,000 naira to 25,000 naira, and everybody was shouting Kumbaya, and they were shouting. That same year, 2016, was the same year that he was going to give his poster boy, Governor Obaseki, as at that time, to be governor of Edo State. Now, in 2020, Governor Obaseki, oh my goodness, Governor Obaseki increased the minimum wage from, I think it's 25,000 to 40,000. I think so. Somebody can correct me with the statistics. Now, in 2024, he has increased it.
30,000 to 40,000, madam.
Okay, so 30,000 to 40,000 naira. Now, 2024, Governor Obaseki has increased it from 30,000 to 70,000. Mr. Elvis, you said 75,000. So,
70,
sorry?
70,000.
Okay, 7, because I heard you say 75 at some point. So 70,000 naira. Now, I'm saying this for people to get the different patterns. Now, the question I have to ask Edo people, you may not even need to answer, but just do your research for yourself. This increase, is it for the entire 4.7 million people as of 2022? It was said that the population density of Edo State was, I think, 4.7 million people. Now, is this 70,000 naira for 4.7 million people? Or is this 70,000 naira for the employees of the state public service? I repeat, it's only for the employees of the state public servants, or the entire 4.7 million Edo people? And my answer is for, well, the minimum wage that's been increased now is for the employees of the state public servants only. What is the population of the public servants in Edo State? Is it 20%, 50%, 10%, 5% of the 4.7 million people? That's why people like me will always come out and speak up and say, listen, people, Our minds have been so psyched terribly over the years when we see somebody who is supposed to serve us, oppresses us, and make us feel that they're giving us the best quality of bread. As long as the quality of life of Edo people is not better, that 70,000 naira is an insult. I'm not even going to Nigeria as a whole. I am focusing on Edo State because that was the topic Mr. Elvis kind of brought into this issue. It is BS as far as I'm concerned. It is BS. It is not even worthy to shout. Yes, do you know why people are shouting? Oh my God, he has done something fantastical, something, incredible, beautiful, more than EMC Square, more than Robert Einstein. What the Governor Baseki has done is because of the poverty mentality, because of the poverty. So because you're so used to getting crumbs, somebody has just given you half slice of bread, you are shouting hallelujah. Meanwhile, they are milking you dry, milking you badly dry. And I get so upset that some of us even live in diaspora. We know how the minimum wage system works. We know the population of people that even get these benefits, not even government workers as it is in Nigeria. No governmental organization, they comply. They give people the minimum wage. But we just hear something, we assume it's for the 4.7 million people. It is not, my people. Educate yourself, go and study, understand the system, not just take what you just put, the media gives you, or what the so-called governor gives you, and you take it like, oh, it's everybody. How many people in your household, those of you in Edo State now, are working for the government? How many? How many people? I don't know if it's owing salaries for people, people who have retired. I don't know about that. But now the topic of today is the increase of the minimum wage to 70,000. That people are thinking that Governor Baseki is doing them a freaking big deal. He's not doing a big deal. I tell you guys, he's not. And I'm talking not out of hate of any form. I have no energy to hate anybody. But I have the energy to tell people the truth and educate the people that, listen, we are better than this. We are better than this. We deserve more. Do you know the luxury of governance, Nigeria? Do you know the luxury of governance? Peter Obi kind of explain it to the minimum level about the luxury of being a governor. And they're giving you 70,000 naira. How many people are public servants? How many? I ask you, do your calculation. Is it 20% of 4.7 million people? Is it 10%? So what's the big deal about the 70,000 naira? Is it really for the entire state? Many of you here, please, if you want to criticize me, go and study, come back to me, then we will talk. Go and study very well. Come back to me and we talk. And even when you're studying, go and ask people like Mr. Jonathan about how budgets are dispersed, about the calculations. And that 70,000 naira, I don't even know if it's before tax or after tax. I don't even know. How much is the bag of rice? What is 70,000 naira? We shouldn't even be pressing it.
Hold on, please.
Mr. Alvis, go ahead.
Hold on, madam. Now, you've tried to demarcate it by saying maybe Governor Baseki is paying the government workers and all that. Let's assume it's the government workers.
It is the government workers, Mr. Elvis. I'm not assuming.
Hold on. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Because I can't confirm it, I have to use the word assume. Let's assume it's the government worker. Then let's scrap everything about the 70,000 in totality. Now let's go back to the previous amount, which is 40,000. So do you think Obaseki deserves credit for, at least at the moment in the whole Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken, is any other state pay 40,000 apart from 30,000? Even now,
Mr. Elvis, Edo State is the topic now. If you want to go to the okay, I am not going to praise because I will answer your question.
Okay,
I am not going to praise him.
Have the credit.
It does not deserve any. Oh my goodness, Mr. Elvis, this is why we are here, Mr. Elvis. Get something straight. Our psyche as Nigerians has been so stained to the way that we look at public constituted authority as our God, or they are doing us a favor.
I'm not part of that. No, if
you're not part of it, but we need to cycle, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, we need to break that cycle.
No, I'm not part of that.
Break that cycle, Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, madam, please. This is not bad emotions. You know, I'm not part of those people that see government as their God. I will never be part of that. I rebuke that on earth and heaven. The facts remain facts. In comparison, Governor Obaseki is the first governor that increased minimum wage from 30,000 to 40,000. As we speak, I cannot remember any state in 36 states of the federation that is paying 40,000 naira. Talk less of the 70,000 we are talking about. So that's why I say I scrap the whole 70,000 out now. Let's focus on the 40,000. So it's not about praising any government. It's about doing comparison with the rest that refused to do the same thing. So what can you say about that?
Mr. Elvis, where my mentality is going is like trying to extract a wisdom tooth. Very difficult for people to get it. I pray some people get what I'm saying. I pray. That question you asked me about the 40,000, what I have to say about it is that it's nothing to write home about. Knowing how much they are getting as governors, knowing the luxury of governance. If Governor Obaseki at this time, even if I know, you know, a lot of people know, he's using to score political point because of his poster boy that he wants to bring. But it's the same pattern. It's the same kind of things he learned from Adam Soshomole is what Obaseki is doing. And everybody knows. So let us not even play. And so that's why I get kind of irritated when it seemed like you're praising he's doing something, even if it seems like he's doing it differently than his other counterparts. That is where you're coming from. Like he's doing something different from his other counterparts. So therefore, he deserves some accolades. That is what I understand what you're saying, Mr. Elvis. Because he's doing something from his other counterparts who are also getting money from Abuja, even with the IGR they're getting combined with the security votes and all that. You're making it seem like he's the only one from that bunch doing something different because every other person is also a governor. And that's what makes him special. Mr. Elvis, like I said, the way I'm thinking, my thoughts and my expression is like extracting a wisdom tooth from somebody. Without no anesthesia, it's difficult because some people will never get it. And the reason why they would never get what I'm saying is because we are saddled. Our psyche for decades, in fact, since we were born, would make it seem like people in constituted authority are some demigods or they're doing us a favor, but they are because the system has already been designed that way. That's why you see people call Baba Chair. He's a chairman. They look up to them like, oh my God, they reverence them. What you're respecting is the office, not the individual, my people. So therefore, I'm trying to say, this thought about Governor Obaseki has increased the minimum wage in 70,000. Oh my God, that's a good way. That's so good compared to his counterparts. And then these governors coming to tell us now that it will not fly. They cannot even increase it to what the federal government is saying. What is the cost of governance? How many vehicles do they have? How many guest houses do they have? What are they feeding in government house? The governors flying private jet per second, as if they're going from their washroom to their bedroom. Private jets. Do you know how much it is to fly one way? Private jets all over the place, or let's just say first class, but most of them go with private jets. Do you know how much it is? Do you know how much it is to pack a private jet in a foreign country per day? Who is paying for it? The taxpayers' money. Why do they have to do that? Why did they have to do that? Do you know the exchange rate right now of a governor traveling minus the Estaco? I'm not even adding the Estaco or even the staff that they carry along. Do you know how much it costs, Edo people? Those wastages. Every 4 years, the National Assembly gets vehicles. Those wastages. Every other administration, the governors get brand new cars. Some of them are even their own private cars. They are even bulletproof. They have all the trimmings and all the extra add-ons that they add. Do you know how much that is? And there's somebody, a governor, will now increase it to minus. I'm not even talking about what they get from the federal government or the IGR, or even now, we even talk about solid minerals. Somebody said, I think it's Mr. Jonathan, or I don't know, or Mr. F. Emmanuel, that they're focusing on oil. No, Mr. Jonathan. No, Mr. Jonathan. Do you know what's going on right now behind the scenes? Do you know who is the Minister of Solid Minerals? It's Dele Alake. What is happening right now? What is happening right now? State governors going into solid minerals. Please, Google is your friend. What are the solid minerals Edo State have? What are the solid minerals Jos Plateau State has? And you wonder why there's so much fight. Do you know, Mr. Elvis, this is a public place. My point, let me just go back to this salary thing. My point right now is they have done nothing. There's nothing to applaud. None of them deserve any accolade. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for your submission. Yes, in some area, I will agree with you. They don't deserve praises and all that. But what I'm saying, when there is a focus on a particular person like Obaseki, Obaseki failed totally. Obaseki this, Obaseki that, Obaseki that. I think it's also good. I'm not urging anybody to do that. It's also good if we are calling me out in areas that he failed, in the area where he have done well. Don't you guys think it's also good we talk about it? The reason why I'm talking about, if you want to talk about person that have criticized Obaseki more, although I criticize him constructively, everybody constructively, I don't criticize anybody based on, facts. I've criticized Governor Obaseki till tomorrow, but the fact still remains. Edo State is my state. My governor is better than you in terms of increment of salary. Simple, is better than your governor. That's what I'm saying. That's my stand. That Governor Obaseki did it. 40,000 lasted, even when the 40,000 naira was increased then, a lot of people were saying just temporarily, he's not going to keep to it, blah, 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 and all that. That's the same thing some people are saying now. He's leaving office, he went to increase it to 70,000, he cannot do it. Whoever that will come in cannot continue from there, blah, 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 and all that. That is what we always say. Let us first say, at least he have done it. Acknowledge it first. Then when they fail, we also come back and criticize them on that area. That is my stand, but you don't have to listen to me. I'm just telling you that is me. Maybe that's why some people already don't like me when I say that the day Tinubu will do well, I will talk about it here. Obviously, I will. Because you are expecting me, if he do well, I will still come here to criticize him. I will never. But at the moment, he's failing, and he's failing every day. But the day this failure will stop, I will still talk about it. That is me. So everybody is different. That is how I do my things. I don't have any friendship with any affiliation with none of them. I just want my country to be better. That's all I want. In terms of we praising our government for what they are doing, if we have to look at in that aspect, holistically, they have failed woefully. Or everybody, the one that ruled in the past, the one that is ruling now, probably the one that will rule tomorrow. If we have to go there, the area you guys are going, in the perception of where we live, where we grow up, in where we currently reside, like abroad, if that's the area we are going, obviously they have failed. But when it comes to comparison within Nigeria, Governor Obaseki still remains the only governor, that as we speak, that's still at least on 40,000 skyrocketed to 70,000. If it's only for the workers and all that, that's the only thing I don't know. I need to do research on that. But in whatever way, even though that for the workers, for the government workers or whatever, it's still better than other states. That's it.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
You cannot give an accolade to failures. Neither can you use a failure to give an example to an achievement.
Yeah, but I know. They do well. Say it, Oga. Don't bring all those.
You not do any well. You are just being politically right.
Tell me another governor that is paying 40 or 70,000 right now. That is paying 70,000 to their workers.
Salary increment is not it's not supposed to be. It's a right. It's a right.
Yes, it's a right.
It's not an achievement. It's a right.
Which other governor?
But our politicians on May 1st made the workers they use that to score political point. That is the blindness that I said is like extracting a wisdom tooth. That is the blindness most people have, but because they feel that anybody talking against that or trying to educate the people is that, oh, you hate this person. The way I'm talking, you on the receiving end, you think I hate Governor Obaseki. I don't hate him. Even if you believe me or not, I really don't give a rat's behind. But no, Mr. Elvis, no, because I'm really getting upset because our people are, listen, the worst people on this in this world are the supporters of the oppressors. I don't know which philosopher said the people you should be scared of and the worst in a society are the ones who support the oppressors. And there's so many of them like that. Even in this panel, even some of them are even watching, but they will never come to this panel to talk. They're the worst people in the society. It is not only Governor Obaseki. We have people supporting him and lying to people.
Mr. Rita, do you know why I told Mr. Naija Watch? You don't give a light to a failure. If you give a light to a failure, you are winning people into the camp of the failure.
No, hold on. I understand. Everybody entitled to their own view, perception, anyhow you want to talk about it. Me, my stand, before I started earlier on, for those of you that were listening to me, I told you guys, this is me. Your opinion is your opinion. Your stand is your stand. Your view is your view. Mine is mine. For me, if you are a failure and you are doing well, say it. The same thing we have demonstrated in a normal human life. No matter how good you are to a normal human being, once they don't get one thing hold against you, they'll use that to destroy you every area of your life. They'll forget the area where you first take good to them one day. No, for me, I'm not that kind of person. I know, yes, you guys might say, now, no, we are talking about government. Yeah, government. I say, man, tell me, which governor currently in Nigeria that is paying 40,000 naira? Let's leave the 70,000 naira, like you guys have said, is only paying the government officials. Workers, I mean. Which governor? If you are referencing, we reference where now? If you want me to bypass it because I say he fail or I do this? If you are referencing, we should reference well.
Mr. Elvis, I just referenced well, and I gave you references from the style of what is happening now. What he's doing, to me, I would call it deception, because Adam Soshomole did the same thing. That's the point.
No, you don't understand me,
it's just a score point. But Obaseki does not care about what I do. People about the price is 80,000 naira, Mr. Elvis.
If we go to history, Madam Rita, you will find out that Governor Obaseki might not even be 1 to 100 of the people that have done this in the past. So I'm not going to history, please.
I'm talking about those state, Mr. Elvis. I started with Adam Soshomole because Adam Soshomole's pattern is what Governor Obaseki is following.
No.
Because it is the truth, Mr. Elvis.
No, I know it's the truth.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, I'm not arguing about this again. It's like extracting a wisdom truth. It's hard.
Hold on, Madam Rita. I'm not arguing here. Oshomole is history. I'm not talking about history. I'm talking about now. Right now. Governor Obaseki is the governor, the executive governor of Edo State. As you and I speak, even though he's leaving tomorrow, he's still the governor. He increased 30,000 minimum wage to 40,000. I am asking, which other state pay 40,000 naira as of today?
None of them are doing it. They are as lame, they are as wicked, and they are as hegemonious as the one who increased 70,000 naira. All of them are in the same boat. All of them. All of them. Whether it's 40,000 or 25,000 or 70,000 they're receiving, because the people deserve more, they can afford it. It's because of their expensive lifestyle, the people are being looked at as little chickens.
That at least you get me now. You know, Madam, look, I'm not trying to convince anybody. Please mute yourself. Who is this? Person will be speak. You open, somebody will mute yourself. Wait till they happen for your house. Will they hear and for yes? It's not nice and it's not funny. Please. You have noise on your background in your house. You will mute yourself. That's where the pain starts from. It's not nice. If before you unmute yourself normally as an adult here, make sure everything in your house is silent. Thank you. Madam, look, nobody's convincing anybody. I'm not convincing you. I'm not convincing anybody. I'm talking about facts. I'm not here to convince anybody for anything. I'm talking about facts, how it is. Governor Obaseki increased 30,000 to 40,000. He's the only governor in the whole Nigeria right now. Fact. Governor Obaseki increased from 40,000 to 70,000 naira. He's the only governor right now in the whole Nigeria. Fact. Convince who? Am I here to convince people? I'll show you the facts. I'll put the fact on the table for you.
Mr. Naija Watch. Mr. Naija Watch.
Let me know, thank you. Don't worry, sir. You talk when it gets to your turn.
No. I need to say it now.
No, just go ahead. What do you want to say?
Mr. Naija Watch, I've already told you something. When you are making some statement, remember your voice go far. Remember, people are listening to you and people, they understand it's different. When people are seeing you now, it's not lie. It's not lie. They know. People know what you are saying. It sounds hypocritical.
How?
It sounds like that. You say the man is bad, then you say the man has done good.
Did I say the man is bad? How? When? Speak now. Unmute yourself. Speak. Because you are alleging me wrongly now. How? I said Obaseki is bad. How? When?
No, when I use bad is like he failed.
How did I say Obaseki failed completely? Did I join your category, your meeting, to say Obaseki failed completely? Please
give him a
don't let
percentage. Give him a percentage. Give him a percentage. Let's see.
Obaseki failed in road infrastructure woefully. That's all I said. And I'll repeat it anytime. Please, I don't join that category that is Obaseki failed in totality. I'm not that kind of person, and I'll not be part of it. Please, even Buhari, that they agreed that 1.something million people died or something. I mean, 1,500 people died. They lied. Amnesty International came out to say they lied. Many people died in Buhari regime. But I will still tell you that Buhari did well in terms of infrastructure today. I can't say Buhari failed woefully. Why should I say my own governor failed woefully in every area? Please, you can't use that word on me. I don't like it. That I can't say somebody, I'm hypocrite. I say somebody is bad. The same time I say the person is good. This is one of the things I'm saying. Nobody should line up with me. Praise me, Nigeria Watch, you are good. You are good. You are good. Just because I criticize somebody today, the day I will say the person is doing well, automatically, Nigeria Watch, you are bad. You are bad. You are bad. I'm not part of that. And why would anybody be saying Obaseki failed woefully, for Christ's sake? Your Obaseki just failed 100%. Do we have any governor in the whole Nigeria that failed 100%? Tell me one in the whole Nigeria that failed 100%. He go there, go sleep.
Mr. Evans, there are many of them that failed 100%.
I don't know them. I can't argue that.
Do you know that a state like Borno State, Bauchi State, till today, they are not paying 30,000 minimum wage? Do you know that they are still paying 18,000? Some of them are still paying 22,000.
Okay, yes, that's fine. Like I said, what I don't have facts on, I cannot deliberate on it. I won't argue it. I would go do my research. But to round up right now, I'm not convincing nobody. I'm speaking with facts. If you are convincing yourself, you are the one that chooses to convince yourself. Obaseki increased 30,000 to 40,000. The only governor in the whole Nigeria, as you and I speak, that pay 40,000 naira. Okay, fine. He increased to 70,000 naira now, and election is around the corner. That one might be, I agree with Madarita on that, to gain political point or whatever. But at least it's working. People are enjoying right now. They are enjoying it. Somebody that used to receive 40,000, 70,000 naira, he is enjoying it. Then I will still agree with Madarita. Hold on, please. When I give my finish, please, sir. I will still agree with Madarita. In the area, even though they are paying 100,000, it's still not enough. Of course, I agree, 100%, compared to what we receive in abroad. But if one governor is better than other governor in that area, unquote, in that area, we must also reference to it. Simple as ABCD. Thank you. I don't know who was talking before. What do you want to say, please?
Yeah, Mr. Ivy, it's easy to just say the governor is paying 70,000, which, when you look at it from the outside, yes, fine, 70,000. But there are so many things attached to it. The civil service structure in Edo State, what is the size? What is the size of this?
Don't worry, sir. Don't worry. When it gets to your turn, all this your analysis, you take it over from there. Thank you very much.
Very smart one. Thank you.
Thank you. Ushena, you said, Mr. Elvis, what is 40,000? I don't know. Ask your government, because that's what they are paying. It's better than 40,000 naira. Let me also ask you, is 40,000 not better than 30,000 naira? Why are you people asking me consequential question? Am I telling you I'm praising 40,000 naira here? If you ask me, I will not even praise 500,000 naira. But the fact is fact. Even though it's not enough for them to buy a bag of rice, as Madam Rita said. But the fact is fact. Is your governor in your own state paying 40,000 naira? Asking me inconsequential and irrelevant question. Let me move on to the next person to speak to us. Abdul Malik, thank you. It's your turn. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. For giving us, to enlighten people about what is happening in Nigeria. and good evening, everybody in the panel. Let me take on this Bode George. You see, these people, most of them, they are lost their dignity. They don't have dignity anymore. You say they should give Tinubu more 1 year to see if he can perform. But now, the 1 year he have done before, what if there is nothing to show? Rather, we see every day everything declining. There is nothing to show that it will improve. But how can we give him one more year? There is no need, because even though when you give it 10 years, it's still the same thing, because there is nothing. When you give, just like it's supposed to be improved every day. It's supposed to be improved every day. What is 1 year? 365 days. There is nothing improvement. Rather, all we say is everything is just scattering every day. Nigeria is going down every day. Why, even though we give it 20 years, there is nothing to, they don't have anything to offer. You see those people, some of them have lost their dignity. They don't have respect anymore. And when you as an elderly man, when you respect yourself, people will respect you. But if you don't respect yourself, nobody will respect you. They will just look you like nothing, because you don't respect yourself anymore. That is what you are seeing in Nigeria. Most of them. How can we give you 1 more year? What is going to happen that 1 year again? Now people are dying. People can no longer eat anymore. Inflation everywhere. There is nothing is working in the system. You say we should give him 1 more year. What a mess. The major problem we have in that country is ethnic group. Ethnicity. Nigeria is the country that have 371 languages. There is no country in the world have that language. That is the major number 1 problem we have. 371 languages. Nigeria as a country. No country in the world have that language. How you say, just because that man is Yoruba man, you say we should give him 1 more year. How can we give him 1? People are dying. People can no longer eat. They can no longer, nothing is working. Some parents, they can no longer pay school fees to their children. Talk less to eat. If they give you 1 more year, what is going to happen? We will be seeing people dying in the street. Why can't we do the right thing at the right time? In my own, the way I know, when somebody is getting old, you are closer to your grave. Even though you are bad before, when you are young, you need to repent, because when you die, you don't know what you are going to face. You are going to face. Yes, but those old men, you are getting old. You are worsening you are worsening. You are doing bad, mom. You are doing bad every day. We should give you 1 more year, and we have what it takes to produce anything we need in that country. Even to import food. But now people can no longer eat. Even in your backyard, you can no longer farm in your backyard. Insecurity, you cannot address insecurity. You cannot address inflation. That country, I'm telling you, every day, there is something dramatic that will not happen in that country. They will not learn. The thing is, it's not joke anymore. Because the way it's going now, something will spark that particular peaceful protest. Yeah, that is what I see. You understand? I'm telling you the fact. It's very bad of them. Just because of when Jonathan was there, and Jonathan PDP, they were better. Yes, I told you, because Jonathan 2014 dollar rate was 155 to 190 official rate. But take a look over today, how much is it? 1,000 something. But they are the people that were protesting against Jonathan just because the man was in South. You see, after we say Nigeria, one country, how can we be one? Why would we don't do the right thing? We are not one. Yes, we are not one. Jonathan was very good. PDP was better than APC by far. When PDP was in charge, the economy was good. We know they are not good 100%, but they were better, very far. Look at today now, Nigeria today. Nigeria today, country that have what it takes to be the best country in the world. Today they are begging for food. They can no longer eat anymore. Those senators, they are dead debating how open grazing and a national item. Is it national item? Are we going to eat or open grazing? You cannot fix your economy so that the country will start booming. Fix light, give insecurity so that people start going to farm. Everybody start feeding himself to farm and feed himself. Go to the west. We have arable crops. We have fertile land can produce cocoa. Go to the Edo North. We have many land. Even cashew, you can import cashew. All those many pineapple, all those stuffs and rice. But people can no longer farm anymore. No, everywhere, no food to eat. But you have this thing to your backyard. But just because of insecurity, you can no longer go to there and farm. After you are going to debate national item and open grazing. Useless people. What they are doing there, well, one day it will set, and when it set, there is no way that they cannot run. Yeah, they cannot run to anywhere. There is something you say. Yeah, it is true that it's only a winch. When you have winch or wizard, it's only wizard or wizard. You don't like good thing. Even this administration, if they do well, people will praise them. Understand? That is what we need. We need people that they can make that country be better. Even though you are APC, you are PDP, so far you are good. Yes, doesn't mean that you are APC, you are a PDP, somebody is praying for you to fail. No, that is not good. It's only wins that don't need somebody's progress. Yes, when your mind is clean and when somebody is doing good, praise him. Yeah, that is it, because it's our country. When the country is good today, it's good for everybody, not only one person. Yeah, Tinubu is doing well now. We will praise him. Yeah, he's doing well. But why we are here, why we are talking about this is that they are not doing well. That is why we are talking about what they are doing, so that they can fix, they can do the right thing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I'd like us to move on now to the next person, Oga Chris. Thank you, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, Oga Chris, you're now available. I'll just move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I want to thank everybody that has spoken. All the patriots, I thank you all. To the viewers, God bless you all. Mama in the diaspora, may God bless you. And all of that protocol observed. Mr. Niger Watch, you did not understand the statement I made. I knew that you're going to talk. I knew you were going to talk and misunderstood what I'm saying. What I'm saying, I'll reiterate again so that you understand it. I said one thing. Not that I'm not with you on that point you're saying. I'm not with you. But I'm trying to make a statement so that you understand it very well. What I said is that people out there, because of what you have said holistically, and you made this statement that in total, the governor has failed woefully. That statement you made has covered a lot of mind of the Nigerians and the Edo people. The other discussion is now left for when we gather together and critically analyze each angle where he has failed and where he has passed. But in totality, I gave a mark that he got 20% or thereabout, lower than 20% in the holistically, and that is woefully. And I said, people might read you out there that you are hypocritical in your statement. Not that you are hypocritical, because they understand it I'm saying now. They might read you that way. But not that they read you exactly, but there's a probability they read you that way.
Use a word that doesn't make sense by saying people read me being hypocritical. What do you mean people reading me?
It is a political terrain. It is a political terrain.
Directly or indirectly, have I ever said Obaseki failed completely?
You said woefully. You have made a statement woefully. We are here.
He failed woefully in road construction.
I didn't hear that one, because you said
Obaseki failed woefully in road construction, and I have my evidences. My team were on ground. They recorded the road that were done after 6 months. They were dilapidating. I presented them here. You watched it. A lot of you watched it.
Yes,
so, is that enough for me to say he failed completely?
See,
are we assessing Obaseki?
We are not assessing. It is you that brought him now.
I'm not assessing. I'm talking about minimum wage. Now they assess.
See,
we cannot completely.
Mr. Najawash, in England now, in England where you are, you can't use one achievement to take a man that has failed in totality if you calculate all.
I'm not talking about Obaseki completely.
I'm not talking about Obaseki now. I'm telling you.
No, hold on, Black Panther.
I said in England. I've thrown Obaseki away. We've ended that one now.
Hold on, we need to complete this old rubbish. I'm sorry I have to use the word rubbish. Are you guys telling me because if I speak, people align with my speech, then I'll just be quiet, not to talk about the reality? I should ignore the realism, what we can see? I don't understand. Why can't you people tell me when I'm criticizing these people? How many of you have told me on this platform to say, no, Najawa, don't talk? Because if you talk, everybody will join you criticize this person. But the day I will say, okay, in this area, this person is doing well. And I'm saying many of you have done this so many times. In terms of federal or state.
Najawash, if we are analyzing the government, we must run a conclusion. We cannot analyze the government one by one, but we must give a true conclusion. It's like science. You must run analysis, and when you run 2 or 3 analysis,
we did not come here to discuss Obaseki.
It is you that brought Obaseki now. It is you that brought in Obaseki.
And we reference to Obaseki. And I will repeat it again. He's the only person paying 40,000 naira, 70,000 naira. It's the only Nigeria as we speak.
Yes.
Simple now.
You've made it. Let me start by saying something. Let me start my own submission. You see, I'll push Obaseki aside because he has failed woefully. 2, I want to talk on Bode George. You see, Bode George is a father. I know him through a friend who is a politician in Lagos State. He's the top leader of PDP in Lagos State. And he's a very nice person. But he has gone into a lot of things that made him, made the credibility to fall. But he picked up from that part as an elder statesman and as a military officer. I would say thanks for your service to the Nigerian military. He picked it up and he stood on the side of the people. But in this statement, I would disagree with him. And I would say there is element, wait till I hear my statement too. There is element of compromise. Yeah, but I would not say he has been paid. Because on his statement, he said when he came out, he said, I heard him saying that the government from the 1 year, he has failed. He has not done anything. People are still hungry and people are still, but he said because of people, let me give him another benefit of doubt. Let us give him 1 year. And he explained why we need to give him 1 year, because he has been in government too. But let me tell you where the compromise coming. They came to meet him. They told, let me just assume what they told him. They told him that, oh, Baba, stop all this rhetoric. Give us time. We could give, I think now 1 year, this Baba will come out. You don't feel, give us another year so that you go assess us generally. Give us. I believe you now agree with them because when elders gather together and come to you, you don't have any other choice than to give them a chance. Who are you? That is where the compromise came in. And I believe he's an elder statesman. We cannot position ourselves. If we as an elder statesman is in that position, it takes a strong heart. It takes a revolutionary to disagree and push them out of the side. That's one thing. But this man is not a revolutionary, but he compromised by giving them a chance and coming out to tell us that let's give you 1 year. That is where the compromise is. Now, it further went further that the basic problem of Nigeria, fundamentally, which I've been speaking on, but people refuse to understand it because people refuse to go and study the constitution and creation, how they create a state and what made the bond of the state stand stronger. People refuse to go and check and study it. I said the brain of our problem is the constitution. People ask the question, why is it the constitution? But we have one. You don't have one. They gave you one, which you did not agree on. And they lied in the first paragraph of the constitution. Now, I can disobey that constitution if I am a bourgeois, because I know that constitution was not binding. And I can use the political way to now force myself out. And you see me that you look at me that I'm above the law. Yes, because I don't have an agreement which is binding within you and within the constituency around Nigeria. That is why that Nigeria needs a constitution. And people that refuse to take that are people that are saying, oh, one Nigeria. You cannot have a nation without an agreement that bonds every tribe, every race in a country. You cannot have that. That I agree on him. He went further to say other things concerning Nigerians are hungry and other things. So I would like to say here, it's compromise. We should bring out this compromise. And on the minimum wage or whatever, let me see. Obaseki has a right, but he has not done what is needful that will affect individual, not affecting 40,000 people in the civil service, because presently no private sector can pay 75,000 or 70,000. So economically it's wrong because he has fed only a portion of the people and used as a political gain to campaign. And the question is, why is it that did he add money when he's about to leave? That's a question mark and that's a red flag. That is why I will not support the fact that he has tried. He has failed because he wanted to use as a political gain. If you look at the whole country, they've all failed, all the governors, with the exception of one who has performed within 1 year, 2 months, and that is the Abia State governor. He is moving forward, and you are seeing the picture, and what he's doing is affecting an average individual in a constituent, and that's the Abia people. That is, we are going to give him, that is what it takes to be a governor, when you are affecting individual, an average person in a state. Thank you. I will conclude with any other thing that I have.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. All right. I would like to quickly say this. Madam Ame Bright, just to come say, Madam Ame Bright, let me greet you first. Good evening to you, ma. Thank you for joining. Happy weekend. You said Obaseki only increased salaries to 40K because of the coming election. No, I disagree with you, ma. If you say Obaseki only increased the 70K because of the election that is coming, yeah, I might say, okay, you might be right. But 40K, the 40,000 naira was increased like tele ago. So I don't understand. You'll be like, everybody, let me show you this. We work with fact here. In 2022, May 27th, now Obaseki increased, 40,000 naira minimum wage to EDO workers. 2022. Now, don't say now. 2 years plus, almost 3 years. Now, because the election still do that one. So, and the last time they capped 30,000 naira in for our workers is 2019. Since 2019, and they cap them. See, no, come on for there again, pata pata. Now we fight put so. So I'm not here to praise Obaseki for this, but when something is referenced to, we got to say it how it is. That is my stand. So that one, say if I talk, people might align or whatever, you know, because of my voice, forget my voice. My voice is solely to say the truth. You know, I just want to say it how it is. And I saw somebody commenting rubbish just now saying that I've said Obaseki failed woefully in every area, 100%. I wish you can bring that video now. I'll give you £1,000. I'm saying this on air. You don't just come here and talk. I've said this so many times on this platform that Obaseki failed woefully in terms of road infrastructure, not in totality. And I will never support that. I cannot even say anybody failed woefully in anything unless I assess you, like my brother Black Panther said earlier on. If I not assess you, I cannot just start saying that you failed woefully 100%. How did you assess that? Anybody that is saying somebody failed woefully 100% in every area, in every aspect, holistically, then tell us how you assessed it. You know? Then, as for Madam Ahmed Bright, the last one, then the one I think you were about to talk, you were talking about is this one. You know, because this one was only increased. Obaseki increases minimum wage to 70,000 naira. This one was only in just a month ago. You know, because the first payment started on the 1st of May, while they have received their second payment already 1st of June. So yes, I believe this is what you were trying to say, 70,000, not the 40,000. Yeah, if you say this one was done because election that is coming, as Mandarita also mentioned earlier on, yeah, I might say yes, it might be. But my stand, what I know they get is that how many governors have even increased to 40,000? More leave this 70,000 behind. Since the area is questionable, how many governors in Nigeria have done it? That is my stand. When I say they cannot talk, I don't understand. Man, you come here, I'll just show video. I'm not going to talk. I'll just show article. I'll say, hello, everybody. Make una they talk. Oh, they say make I not talk. Because if I talk, what will happen? It's not nice now. I have to also say something. I they see Rufai, they talk sometimes. But Rufai normally say on Arise most of the time. If they do well, we will talk. If they do wrong, we also talk. And he's talking and he's saying it. So if I'm working with Arise Television tomorrow, is that how you people will say don't talk? Anyway, people must always criticize you or support you. But for me, whatever job you are doing, don't do it because of the criticism or the praises. Just do it well. Simple. If Obaseki fail, please, I'll give you guys 1 week to go put your stuff together. Come and say that Obaseki fail woefully here. I'll give you the platform to also showcase it. I don't mind. I'm not here to support anybody or anything. I don't have any affiliation with Obaseki. You know, so that satanic person commenting just now, what is the turnaround? Anybody that comment turnaround on my platform, I'll block you. Because yes, you know why I will do that? Some of you don't like me on my platform. I'll repeat, you don't like me or my platform. So what you are waiting for is just, oh, you did this guy, you'll make me start, you'll quit talk. So once you just show that call, I'll first block you in advance. Because you're already using the word turn around, like say they don't pay her now. Maybe 9 the drive they go. If you are hungry, I'm not hungry. If they put suffer for your head, they not put them for my head. So if you comment that rubbish, I'll block you on earth and heaven. Let me call on the next person. Both of you on the backstage, I don't see any camera now. You're there. If I don't see camera, nobody's coming in. I have said it before. Thank you. Let me call on Oga Chris. I call you since you don't answer. I'm moving on to the next person. Okay, you are still not there. I'd like to call on Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Mr. Oga Chris, you need to be on the backstage for now, since you are not available.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Wash.
Yes, thank you.
All the panelists, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers. Good evening to everyone. Happy Friday. Well, I will say something. I just thank you, Black Panther, for your emphasis or the deliberation on our EPA in Lagos, EPA Bode. You see, people might not understand when he said give Tinubu more years to perform. Because the man, and I was heard that they said The man said he will leave to Ghana if Tinubu won. Yes, the man did not leave because Tinubu did not won the election. There is something given to and won. So if that Tinubu won, the man will have left the country, as he said. But since he was given to, so everybody can testify to that Tinubu did not won the election, but was given to by the INEC and court, who said they cannot go to market and go and bring evidence, which the court can go to market if really court want to do their job. They can go to market for look for evidence. Because when I was a small child, my father used to say that court can move emotion and say, so you nominate people that can go and verify something. But Nigeria owner said they cannot go. So automatically shows that Tinubu never won, but the court and the INEC give him that position. So that is it. And that is the reason our Papa did not leave the country. Then the second one is, since the man have told people that Tinubu will not perform, and some of the bad elements still decide to give Tinubu the mandate of people who did not give to him, and some still decide to say on their mandate they will stand. So they have to give Tinubu more years so that people will not learn from a hard way, because they thought people were joking. So they need to learn from a hard way. So this is just the beginning. So when they learn from a hard way, then tomorrow they will not be the one to decide if just a soup or a water cup will be what they will be drinking forever, or they will remember that if we still fall on this victim just because they will give us 10,000 to go and vote for them, then for another years to come, we will suffer and our children will suffer. So people need to learn it. May I join a Bode to say you people, because even what are they going to do? The people that are supposed to remove Tinubu are the people that are we deliberate on the other day that only the allowances alone, their wardrobe carry allowance, their shirt carry allowance, their trouser carry allowance, their pants carry allowance, their shoe carry allowance. These are the people who can remove Tinubu, and they are the ones suffering the people. The court who will have removed Tinubu are the ones who said they cannot go to market. So these are the people, and the soldiers who will have removed Tinubu, we are the ones who will destroy people it don't like it to get. So there's nothing to do. The man don't have any other things to do. Will he tell you not to go to street and go and protest? Will you protest? Is it the one that will lead your protest? If you are suffering, then it is your action to take. So it's not the man will tell you to take your action if you know you are. I always told people that he is close to his grave. So it is only that he just want to see the Nigeria better in his time. So it is less for the people to decide what to do. For me, Nigeria should give Tinubu 300 years, another 8 years to come, so that they will learn from a hard way. When Sudan, it's just a price of bread that was increased. That Sudan come out and said, this government, we cannot tolerate you. But Nigeria have increased where? They have increased everything. The Nigerians are still there. They did not have money to buy, but the Senate are buying 160 million SUV. And the Nigerians are clapping for them. They don't have express, they don't have a local lane to pass, not to talk of what they call an express. Nigerians are clapping for their oppressors. So it is not our Papa Bode we need to say, hey, he has do this, he has not do that. No. It is Nigerians who will not take their pains or their enjoyment seriously. So that is for that. Then for Obaseki in Edo State, there is no governor who completely failed, and there is no governor who completely do well. Even Alessoti we are present today. Tomorrow, people will still come out. If we see another person who do better than him, we will say, this is it. They will not be still to see some failure. So, but nevertheless, Obaseki has not been doing well. As we said, when it comes to railroad and when it comes to collecting people's land, Obaseki is not doing well. Obaseki doesn't have the brain to put people together. Any governor cannot address his people. It's not a governor who cannot come out in public to talk to his people, who cannot walk on the street without carrying millions of bodyguards. They are not governors. I remember Ogbemudia at that time, when Ogbemudia give you something to do as a contractor, he give you contract. When the contractor leave the site, Ogbemudia will drive a taxi to go to the site to go and see to him for himself. See for himself. But do we still have any governor like that today? The only governor we have now, they will blow siren. Then the whole street will be locked up or traffic jam only for them to pass 3 hours. So these are not governors. These are the people who are oppressors. So that is it. Papa Seki is trying by increasing the minimum wage, since other people are still saying their own cannot fly. I don't know if their minimum wage is bird or is fowl or is or duck or turkey, that they cannot fly. When did their minimum wage grow wings? Are they ego that they want to fly? If the senator who are complaining can collect allowance for wardrobe, they said 60,000 cannot fly. That senator is supposed to be stoned to death. They're supposed to use Samuel Chancellor, what they did to Chancellor to solve a senator. Your shoe can collect money. A person who work for 35 years or for 22 days of his life cannot collect 60,000, and you sit just 8 days or highest 12 days on collect millions of naira on 1 month. So Nigeria should wake up and know that they did not have those they elect in office, that those people elect themselves. This is the reason I said people should take that old national anthem serious, who said, in brotherhood we stand, where peace and unity will be among us, where we will not quarrel over what where we'll be sharing, but where the Nigerian people, where the people who hold the land will hate us. He said, Nigeria we hate thee. The people who hold the land will hate us. That is we, the common man, our father native land. So people should begin to dwell in that old national anthem and wake up from their slumber to fight for their right in the name of this colonialism. Because these people colonize us, the white people, they make a society between the black people and lead them to start colonizing us again. So we should begin to dwell on that national anthem and know that we are under colonization by black people who are in the secret society of the white man. In brotherhood, they stand to divide, to share, and to suffer the people who hold their land. So this is what I have to say. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Odoa, thank you, sir.
Dr. Sien, take over. The Nigeria Watch is not there.
Okay, who is the next person to speak? And I think it's Chris. Is he back?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Chris?
Yeah, Chris, I speak?
Yes, we are the next person. I think it's 8 minutes,
okay,
isn't it? 8 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for taking over that.
You can
Thank
start.
I'll just leave it for you for now. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Sorry, Mr. Nigeria. I have been trying to join when you called me, but each time I click, I'll just be logged out of the system. So yeah,
okay.
I'm sorry about that. And good evening, everybody. Yeah, Mr. Nigeria, good evening once again, and good evening, everybody on the comment section. And thank you for the wonderful work you are doing, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you specially. Happy weekend to you and the people on the panel with me. And good evening to you all. I hope you are all enjoying your weekend. Yeah, I'll just delve right into the issue. I think for Obi Cubana, we know he's an APC man, so I'm not surprised at all about what he's saying. But
not Obi Cubana. It's Cubana chief priest.
Sorry, Cubana chief priest. Cubana chief priest. I think his connection with the APC, and so I don't even want to go into all those. But I think the only area I would just comment on is that I don't think it's a fair representation to use and statements coming from people like this to categorize the whole of Igbo. And I don't know any part in Nigeria, any tribe, any state, anywhere in Nigeria that's completely devoid of any of these things happening. So I think it's a bit preposterous to conclude that the Igbos, they are the problem of themselves, as if there are no problem in every other part of the country. We have problems everywhere in the country. So why do we have to segregate the Igbos and say it is their lack of unity that is causing problem, that is making them not to develop? And moreover, if you really want to look at it, who are the most prosperous people in the country? Who? So let's just leave that. And concerning the subsidy fund, I just want to agree with Mr. Jonathan because these guys are they are saying that they cannot pay a salary. What about the funds? When a subsidy was stopped, Tinubu started giving them extra funds. I think it's about 7 or 8 billion naira or thereabout at the minimum. So why are they not using those funds to kind of alleviate the problems in the state, the problems that were caused by the fuel subsidy, by the removal of the fuel subsidy? Of course, they will not do that because they don't care about you and I. As for Bode George, well, in my view, I think he's just being a fellow tribesman and nothing more than that. I don't believe in any of the shenanigans that he's moving on, he's progressive or whatever. No. We know Tinubu said what money cannot do, more money will do it. It may not even be money, it may not be, but you cannot tell me that all of it. So, like Rufai asked him, what has changed? What about the names, the birth, the date of birth, the parents' house, all those things that he demanded for, but they just demanded for? What happened? All those things finally thrown away. Initially, it was Ole Soyinka that told us to give Tinubu 1 year, and the 1 year expired May 29. Now, another person is saying we should give him another year. And after that 1 year, the next thing is they will now be saying, oh, he was voted to govern Nigeria for 4 years. We have to give him time. It's exactly the same pattern they played in Buhari's time. And that's why I would support Jonathan again for the second time this evening when he talked about Stockholm syndrome. I think the bane of Africa's development remains that singular factor, Stockholm syndrome, because we tend to forget where we are coming from. So how do we know where we are going to? Because we get easily carried away by crumbs that can do you nothing. So why do we expect any development? Talking about Stockholm syndrome, I think that is what we are also suffering in Edo State. For we to even be talking about Obaseki's administration, it tends to stagger my imagination. You know, if we are talking about failure, in my view, Obaseki failed woefully, and failure should not be categorized. It's either you've done well or you've not done well. If we are talking about Obaseki in his maybe first year, second year, you know, we can try to classify the level of failure. But now he's rounding up. It's over, it's over. We have to give him his scorecard. It's like if you want to get admission into the university, they say 5 credits. Even if you have if they say 5 credits, if you have 4A1 and you have F7, F9, I don't know what they call it these days. You have P. Even if you have 4A1s and 1P, you cannot get admission into the university. But somebody else that have just 5 simple credits, 6 and C6, just 5 simple, that is able to achieve that minimum level in all the credits, that person will get admission ahead of you. That is how these things work. We can't cherry pick. We cannot cherry pick. I think for explanation, Stockholm syndrome, we have to understand the origin of that. Sometime in 1973, a bank robber in Sweden, Stockholm, actually kidnapped 4 people. And after holding these people hostage for like 6 days, at the time they wanted to prosecute the bank robber, it is the people that he held hostage that were not defending him because they've become so used to their oppressors. And that is exactly what's happening in Edo State. Talking about the 70,000, has Obaseki given 70,000? Yes, he has. But does that make any economic sense? Completely no. What is the percentage of workers in Edo State? Okay, you gave 70,000 to state workers. What about the others? I'm talking from this angle because I live in the West. And in the West, if you are talking about minimum wage, it means everybody in the society. You cannot just increase the wage of one set of people that is not even up to the 5% of the workforce in the state. And you want me to clap for you for that? That is economic sabotage. That is economic sabotage. As long as we are in the West, we should know the import of minimum wage. You have to because if he had done minimum wage properly, whatever that 70,000, the plans they could have used that to maintain the society so that everybody can benefit equally, all workers in the state, both in the private and the every sector. Now you increase 70,000 to cater for 5% of the workers. What about the others? What is going to happen to them? And the reason why I say Obaseki failed, the facts are there. We don't need to celebrate failure in any way. It's either you have failed or you have passed. That is how it should be. For 4 years, this man stopped local government election. For 4 whole years. Depriving this local government 20 of them of representation, yes. And again, he had only how many people in the House of Assembly? He deprived Edo South of representation in the House of Assembly. About 10 people from Edo South without representation. And this man went ahead to ensure that the House of Assembly, they were holding meetings in his office, in State House. Is that how it's supposed to be? Who appropriated those funds that we are talking about, that he used in renovating the School of Nursing, that he used in building the shopping mall that they are talking about? Who appropriated those funds? And again, what about the local government election that he didn't conduct for how many years? Now, when he finally decided to conduct local government election, he just placed his people there. And those people are going to remain there. That is why his brother in already local government is destroying billboard up and down. How else can you categorize failure? If this is not failure staring at us in the face. That is why we say we have to change this government and vote Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, who is coming to govern with a completely different approach. Thank you very much, and good evening, everybody.
Thank you, Chris Dublin. Then who is next? Who hasn't spoken? Who? Okay, give us a mandate. I don't know. Have you spoken before?
No. After give us a mandate, is you, sir. You know, we have people on the backstage, but I don't know how they can.
Oh, okay. Me, actually, what
after give us give us a mandate speak, then you can take over.
Okay, give us a mandate. If you are still holding it, give us our mandate.
If it's not there, it's going to be put in category of final submission, please. All these one people are not available. Let's do this with time. Go ahead, Oga Chris. CM, talk to us.
Okay. Actually, thank you. Good evening, everybody. All protocols.
I'll come after CM. Let's see.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Let me have to be fast. Why I came in was, people cash it. What I think they say is cash out. The way people say this Cubana chief priest, Asare Dokubo's twin brother. The thing is, when such people talk, Nigerians they don't always like to interrogate anything. The question should have been, what business do you do? It's a fair business, fair thing to ask. It's not bad. Oh, what line of business? What business do you do that you couldn't cope with what is happening in the southeast? You have to run away. See, if not for time, I can comfortably give you more than 100 consigns, industries, but different categories. Not all of them are up to the level of Innocent. In the southeast, Innocent want to expand into Abia. Innocent, there's another car manufacturing plant. There will now be 2 in Anambra State. That one started last year. There's a man that want to go. Everybody's now going towards Aba because of power supply. And this one is telling me he's going to Lagos. They are running away. What business does the chief priest do? These are people that have a shower tendency. This is what they do. Their business is not this what they call glorified hookup. They will tell you they are doing this, doing that. These are the people confusing the youths of the Southeast. You can't see nothing. Spray money. It's impossible. Kocharis. These are people we know. You can't see them spray money. But these are billionaire over and over. Probably billionaire in dollars, not just in naira. You can't see them spray money. They are giving you job. There's a man called Chikasin, he manufactured Indomie, so many articles. 24-hour operation in his factory at Inewi. People are doing shift, morning, afternoon, night. These are the people. These are the people that pay tax. That Soludo is always cutting whatever they need, he gives them, so that they can continue to employ more. People are begging in us, and even a Bonny State to come and they establish. Who is a chief priest doing business? These are people doing runs. They may get one building, say it's a hotel. What goes in there, you don't know. Tomorrow a runner. What is he? Who is he? Who knows him in the East as a businessman? I don't know why. You see, that's why this BBC Igbo, they just, why not interview innocent? These people we want to hear about. Go to Alexo interview him, tell him who are asking you for opportunity to invest in Abia. They will tell you. This man you are seeing, these are the with Zach Oji. They were the people carrying broom with Tinubu last year. By the way, there was who is that chap that sprayed money? I think he's a Yoruba lady or man. He's in jail now. This guy was spraying money. EFCC caught him because of all this abuse of naira. Why he's on bail? Oh? Why is EFCC not continuing with his case? These are Tinubu boys. Maybe he's trying to curry favor. When he puts his hand in the head, he say, hey, they are pursuing me, I'm leaving. It's a lie. Yes, I can't say Nigeria is 100% secure. And when I say Nigeria is not 100% secure, I'm not exonerating the Southeast. But there are degrees of we know certain things. Why I'm asking to ask, who is chief priest? How many people are those here? Who are these people? They will come out and be talking bad about the Southeast. The real businessmen, people that contribute, pay tax, not that they donate, people that pay tax to the economy of the Southeast. If Innocent says he's closing down tomorrow, definitely people will shake, people will know. Go to Nnewi, there are many. They manufacture cable, battery at Nnewi, different auto parts, they are at Nnewi. Even Onisha, as you descend from Niger Bridge, it's called Onisha Industrial Layout. Peter Obi brought Sab Miller Brewery at Nnewi. Have they closed down? These are the people that matter, that pay tax, that contribute to the economy, IGR of the state. Who is chief priest and his Ashawo business? These are people with Ashawo tendency. All they do is just to go and organize girls and be doing what you don't know. Where do they operate? From somewhere. Oh, my business. They want to pay you for what? What are they paying you for? Pay for what? I'm not pleading for. We know who and who is in the Southeast. We know people we call industrialists. Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, man. They have a what they call the register. Go there and check how many are in the Southeast. Go and Google Manufacturers Association of the Nigeria Southeast membership cadre. Fast for it. You can't see people like this. Tax they don't pay. All these people you see, all you see them is they go and do this their skit, carry all these Ogene people. You see they line up different type of suya. This is what you see, line up suya, and there's so many almost semi-nude ladies will be milling around them. They are eating suya and they are chatting. Go and look for money. Better go and look. Look, we know them. I don't know. It's only people that people glorify rubbish. We know who are who in the Southeast. People that are useful to Ndibo. Not people like this. Tomorrow, Joe Ibokwe will come out and say, hey, they are doing this, are doing this. So who is these are Joe Ibokwe's what is it called? Gang. They belong to what they call the Efulefu confraternity. It's a confraternity in Igbo land. We call them Efulefu. So those Efulefu, when you graduate, you become a brigade. This Efulefu brigade of the main confraternity. These are the people moving around. Tomorrow they will tell you, oh no. If you ask him about anything, they will just put it on Simon. Nobody is driving you. The real people that are controlling the economy of the South they are there. With this thing that happened at Abia, people are now trooping there. I can tell you 3 people that I knew that already trying to establish between the end of this year, they've acquired land. Let him go there and put his business. He says he's going to Lagos. And these are a fulef that will be in Lagos doing one type of rubbish. They may buy land without a C of O. Tomorrow he will say, they are destroying. What is he going to Lagos to do? What is he going to Lagos? The business is in Lagos. Which business? Koschari is invested 1.something billion naira at Awoyaya in a Lekki area, or what is it called? Old Morocco, by where they have Lagos Business School, displaying different types of automobile. He's an agent of so many automobile companies in America and Europe. He's bringing his business down to the east. There's a man called Emeka Agbanare from Nnobi. Open the rice mill for people to come. If you see his rice, he's even asking people come and distribute. If you distribute so amount, they can have share in the company. These are people we are listening to that will help to reduce unemployment, and not one type of a bagman. Imagine somebody a bagman for a Chicago drug addict. These are the same. Look at his shape. Is that a normal human beings like that? Innocent with us is billions. If you see Innocent, you will know you see a gentleman. See Chikasin, the people that matter. Have you seen Koschari's? Look at the way he dresses. These are the people that all you do see them is they will be in one mansion. The means of livelihood, you won't know. Just carrying youth, wasting our youth, misdirecting them. Have you ever seen people not going to Innocent to go and Innocent will coach them, say, this is what you have to do. We bring you to the factory. How many people does he employ? It's coming here, everybody will now talk on Igbo. Hey, Igbo. Hey, they are pursuing me. Oh, I have to take my business, bag business, shower business they are doing. I'm so pained by it. It's because they drag this name Igbo to the mud. We're enterprising people. Yes, there are insecurity. People will like to do kidnapping to get some, but not this type now, not the way he's taking it. We know they are fighting it. Of course, you have to take precaution. It happens everywhere. But you cannot use it to just talk down on an enterprising people that we can grind water out of stone, out of our own making. If he knows what he's doing, Aba is now open. So no Igbo man can say nothing is possible. Go to Aba. The electricity is there. They are building a seaport by in Abia State. They are going to start a rail. The road he opened, the 6-lane road in Umuahia, Agui Ironsi Boulevard, everybody is shouting. People, we know what is happening. Julius Berger is there 24 hours doing project. So let him go to Aba. Why is he going to Lagos? Tomorrow he tell you, I opened the one caretaker something, and the Tinubu destroyed it or Sanwo-Olu gave order. These are nonsense. Imagine him, somebody who looks like a twin, a Siemensel twin to Sare Dokubo. Is that who you take serious? I beg you, let all these things just rest. We don't want. These are distractions. These are the Efulefu brigade, of the highest grade. These are them. When you see them, these are why is he spreading money? A sensible person doesn't throw money around. A sensible can you see us in throwing money around? Chikasin, Koschari's, do you see them destroying money around? This one, all they do is just organize house party. Nothing, you don't know what they are doing. They just be showing you meat. Have you ever seen Innocent advertising where Innocent is having dinner or in his house? Have you ever seen it on YouTube? These are serious people. These are the people we are looking up to. Not somebody you kill one type of dog meat. You come and show it and then remove your shirt and be doing nonsense.
Ogasien, don't forget. Ogasien, don't forget Oyema. Oyema of peace. Yeah.
Thank you. God bless Adafin Jare. God, see this. Okay, look at Onyema. Onyema is even giving student rebate. If you're a Nigerian student coming to Europe to study on
UK. One more time. You can use part of my time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You didn't talk about slot phones.
You see, you even know
these are great men now. Computer village. He has the headquarter in Anambra State, glass out of a 10-story building. That is headquarter.
Which means I'm not telling a lie. You people even I've forgotten about Onyema. Exactly. These are the people that pay tax. Because the only thing we need from why the people say investment should come, not to dash money. Nobody's interested whether you donate, but that your monthly pay as you go tax. that workers will pay, pay as you earn, and then you pay company tax. Or if you want CSR, corporate social responsibility, you can decide to paint the nearest primary school. That is what people gain. Like if you go in Lupeju Industrial Estate and Ikeja, that's what people around there gain. Where is this man and his business is coming to Lagos? Ashawo business, so he's bringing to Lagos. In the night, they say club, hook up, talk this. These are the nonsense. And he's come making noise. Who knows him in Igbo land? It's a very big shame. And he's bringing shame to the lives of Allen Onyema. These are people that are champions. You see them employing people, telling people what to do. How many people has he mentored? Have you ever seen him speaking in a gathering? Who will ever invite him than to come and just shout, go to BBC, pay them money because they carrying bag for some drug addicts? Then come and say, hey, they pursue me, oh, my business, talk no, all those things. It makes no sense. I don't know why people even give him airtime. These are the real problem we have in the Southeast. They are grooming the real bad boys, as you see them. Because if you don't have a good means of livelihood, genuine, you will tend to attract people to tell them, come and say to you, what are you setting them up for? What are you saying? In that mansion where they are doing all this, their party, what goes on there? You will not know. Tomorrow they will tell you this is happening. What goes on there? Go to Newe and see nothing is expanding. Brand new factory. Brand new, if you see, just like what you see in Europe. He's building a new one. Paying tax, employing people. Others are manufacturing things. Even if you go into agriculture, you can
Mr.
put a
CM,
rice mill. And this one is coming.
Mr. CM,
He says he's chief priest of what? Because fella answer chief
Oga
priest of.
CM,
Yes, please.
you know that he has Innocent Motors has finished his factory on producing big truck, and he has started producing his big truck like 911. As I'm talking now, he has started producing 911 trucks in Nigeria.
These are the people we pray for. I'm not there, but I'm happy when people tell me that innocent is expanding, whether you like it or not. If you're a driver there, whether it's 1,000 or 100,000 they pay you monthly is something. It will reduce crime. But this type of people you see, when I'm not making it up, these are the people that misguide because these are why Obi said wealth without enterprise. What is he doing? Let him come and tell us his business so that we go into it. The way somebody can say, let me go into Innocent's business or Allen Onyema's business or Chikasin or maybe there are many of them now or Koschari's. People can go into their business and say, okay, I know how they started. What is he doing? In the pantheon of Igbo businessmen or industrialists, if they sit on high table, nobody will remember this. Even Charlie Boy is more valuable to Ndi Igbo than this type of people. Charlie Boy is more, yes, you see him, he's more valued than this twin brother of Asare Dokubo just to come and talk nonsense. Look at the shape. Somebody who is clinically obese, a candidate for hypertension, a candidate for stroke anytime, a candidate for atherosclerosis, and above all, a candidate for neuromuscular diseases. You can't tell him to run to run up the staircase.
You don't finish this man, no.
No, it's true, man.
Let me just 2 minutes, I beg.
No. These are the thank you. Okay, I will stop you. These are the people that misguide our youths. To be honest, when you have Jonathan, when you see wealth without enterprise, these are the type of people go to. People like Enos and Koschari's, Onyema. Onyema will tell you. People will say, Onyema, because he's flying. But why not go there and employ, something like a airport handler to be loading people's bag in one of the airports? You can go to Allen. People won't go. People won't like to go there, but they will follow this one. Say when they eat meat. Have you ever seen Onyema advertising meat that is eating? Have you ever seen it? You cannot see it. Even Mike Adenoga, let me not concentrate on the Mike Adenoga. You can't Femi Otedola. You can't see where they're advertising their YouTube, where they're eating meat. It's impossible. But this one we kill dog meat. I don't know how they do it. Whether it's human, they just put it there and they see him just bloated. Tomorrow he will talk. I'm Igbo man. Hey, they're pursuing me. Oh, I have to run to Lagos. Why not run to Aba? Let me stop here. Give us a Monday. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. CM. I mean, well said. And only if you know that what is consuming also at some certain age, most of those things you don't even want to eat them anymore. But like you said, I think Nigerians we need to be careful when it comes. But let me observe. All protocol observe. Mr. Elvis, greetings to you. Finally, I greet you. Or comment section greetings to everyone. Thank you very much for all that you do. It actually bothered my mind when people talk about the unity of the Igbos. It actually bothered my mind. Now, if you ask yourself, when an Igbo man shop is brought down, maybe in Lagos or in somewhere, maybe in um, Mile 2, or maybe in Ajangbadi, or maybe somewhere in Mazamaza or in Oshodi, they quickly rally around themselves to see what they can do to help themselves. I don't think it's ideal to just use some elements or some character to define people and their heritage. It's actually a disrespect to them. For example, now you using Tinubu to describe to describe the Yorubas. Is to me, it makes no sense, because we know who we are as Yorubas. A true Yoruba person know who he is, not some Omalis or some, I don't know. So saying that there's no unity among them, for me, I think it begs to be for an apology, because you can't just use some elements or some character, using like someone like Hope now, Hope Uzoduma, to define the Igbos. Someone that literally by his own people. Hope Uzoduma told during the election that he was going to send people to Europe. Hope, how many people have gone to Europe in your states? How many people you don't send to Europe? These are liars. These are 419ers. And a true Igbo man knows himself. They have dignity in labor, in what they do. It's not some elements or some characters. And like you said, this are, it's not. I mean, there's nothing more to add to what you said, to see. It's just. I would just say Nigeria should be careful, because even in our own ethnic groups, there are people that are sellouts. There are sellouts in our own ethnic groups. In Yoruba, for example, now, will you say Oluomo is an Omoluabi? All these touts, all these good for nothing people helping to destroy the country. In the election, nobody people we are quiet in the election. In 19 years ago, we fully pie himself because of some people. The Oro worshippers, they defy their own Oro in Lagos State, because a criminal drug must be the president of the country. And you now copy such people as Omoluabi Yoruba. You cannot do that. And so if one character comes out and speak, all of a sudden you just want to malign the Igbos or bring them down or speak down on them. I think for me, that is not fair. It's not fair. It's just like using the guy in Edo State now, the one that says is APC talk, to malign the Edo-lites. I think I forgot his name now. If somebody can remember. Eh? So I think for me, we should be careful as Nigerians to actually know what to say.
Tony Kabaka.
Thank you, sir. Kabaka. Thank you, sir. Using that kind of person to describe the Edo-lites. Eh? I think we should be careful. When you talk about unity, I think they are even more. Okay, look at Yoruba, for example, now. Look at us, for example. Will you say Yorubas are united? When some people are saying, Emma, don't vote for this, don't vote this person, don't campaign for him, don't vote for him because we know him. They said, no, I'm on the question. The like is in his bottom, is in his ass now. What is he doing? Rubbishing the whole thing. These are criminals. These are criminals. It is not in the history of Yoruba land. We know who criminals are. Tinubu is one of them. Remi is one of them. So using one person, one element to describe the Igbos, for me, I think is a disrespect. It's a disrespect, total disrespect for that heritage. And it should not be done. It should not be done. The Igbos, they have done well in their own right. I live with them. We eat in the same pot. We even sleep in the same house. With all due respect, they live with us. And because of one person that does not have any enterprise, for me, I really don't know where we are going as people. Not talking about Bode George. What has changed? What has changed? I was telling somebody in church last week Sunday. The generation of these people, from Tinubu, Soyinka, the pastors, all of them, Kumuyi, Adeboye, all of them, they enjoy free education. They enjoy scholarship. They enjoy Wale Soyinka. The reason why he will not allow his kitchen to cook in school is because they didn't put the lack of a chicken on Soyinka's food. That is the reason why Soyinka want to bring out his school building. Because of the chicken lab. That is the reason why Wale Soyinka, when this guy finished school, they got free pojo from the government. They got pojo from the government. 504, 505. They got free from the government. Today, how many graduates in Nigeria get Kekemaruwa? These guys, they enjoy Nigeria, they milk Nigeria, and they are still making Nigeria. In 2 Corinthians, I think around chapter 11, thereabout, he said, a father leaves heritage for his own children. These fathers they ate their own heritage, they are even eating the heritage of their grandchildren. These men, they ate their own heritage and they are eating the heritage of their children and their grandchildren.
Inheritance.
Inheritance of their children. A father leaves the inheritance for their children. That is what America is doing today. The likes of Biden, for what you may call them, they are building the future for their coming generation. But what are we doing in our country? They are eating the seed of their children and their children's children. These men, they got pojo for free, 505, 504 when they finish school. For free. Free. Today, graduates nothing get Kekemaruwa. Student loan, they cannot pay. Their problem is urge. For I honestly I don't know if Nigeria, I don't know how we get out of this whole thing. I really don't know. Because from pastor to imam to where it is in that generation, all of them for me, they are pain to the country called Nigeria. They are sadness to the country called Nigeria. They are pain to humanity. They are sadness to humanity. You enjoyed a country. Buhari, Obasanjo, they all became generals in their 40s. Sorry, in their 20s, in their 30s, in their early stage. Today, the country is mesmerized, destroyed by these same people. Destroyed. What are you guys leaving for the coming generation? What are you guys leaving for the unborn children? Rather, you are borrowing money on the unborn children. You are destroying the country on the unborn children. Where are we going, Nigerians? Integrity, like Mr. Osola, you said earlier, integrity is a scarce commodity in Nigeria. It's not perfect, sir. Because yesterday somebody will tell you that they will do this. Today, it has changed. And on the issue of Obaseki, see, whether if he paid, even though he paid 200,000 naira as salary, is a failure. Because in the first instance, sir, that is the duty of the government, sir, to provide for the people. It is the duty of the government. Obaseki, if you like, pay 1 million. It's your duty. It's not. It is not a privilege. It's your duty. No one should celebrate you for it. Whether others do it or they don't do it, it's your duty, sir. But you all are failure, and you are not different from them, including my own governor. You all are failures. But you all enjoy the benefit of Nigeria and putting pain on the coming generation. The 20 years old girl child or the 20 years old boy child have not taken anything called good governance. You guys destroy everything. Now, you should talk about loot. Bobby, I was in Bobby for almost 6 months, if not almost 1 year. Terrible accidents. That same officer today, you cannot point to Bobby anymore. You cannot see Bobby anymore. Loot destroyed by these same people, these men that enjoy free health care. All our health center destroyed. And Nigerians are just everywhere. They don't know what to do to bring. Sri Lankans did it. They did it. Nigeria will not be a recession. These guys are evil. These guys are wicked. If a man would bring her in school because they didn't give him equal the chicken lap, And today, the man is speaking. He's speaking for evil. Man,
Okay, thank
Nigerians,
you.
arise. Your country is just for you to grab. But please, don't use one criminal element to malign Igbos, Yorubas, or Hausas. The Igbos, for me, are the most united and most industrious people in Nigeria. And I can say it anywhere. I can say it if you cannot use Kabaka to malign the Edolites, please stop it. Let it stop today. Please, I beg you. These guys, they've done everything in their own capacity. Costarix started in Mazimaza. I was almost in primary school, secondary school. Costarix, Mazimaza, pure water, employed several youths, both Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. We are working in Costarix. I have someone that work in Costarix as a manager in his plant, stocking pure water, and the guy is still going today. So please, don't malign the Igbos. They deserve their honor. They deserve their rights. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Actually, it's painful when you see people without enterprise are the people that make noise. Like I said, you can hear Mike Adenoga. I mean, sometimes you don't know whether the man where he did. But these are billionaire. Went to Ogun State University, built a faculty of business management for them, handed keys, equipped it for them, doing a lot of things. Look at Glow Network. How many thousands is he employing directly, and people that sell recharge card, selling Glow. These are the people. Thank you. These are the people we want. Eh?
Sorry for cutting you short. I wanted to give information to Mr. Niger Wash. Mr. Niger Wash, I hope you are there. You're listening.
We can as well hear it. Continue.
Okay. Yeah. I want to embark on a project. I'll be talking to some farmers in Texas, because this issue of open grazing, I want to do a research work on 2 farmers, but one has given me a green light. I want to video that one. We speak. I'll put it on video. It's going to speak on how the cattle ranching and how it works, and what the benefits and what are the benefits, and how is it going to benefit, and how is it going to help an economy. I'll go to his farm because my friend, I have one. I'm looking for one. So I'm going to make that report, and I'm going to video it. I'm going to make it in such a way that I am reporting for you to view it, to educate our senators. I want our senators to see this thing, to hear this thing, so that we are doing our part. I want them to understand this thing and know the economic benefit cattle ranching will give to Nigeria, and the kind of massive employment it's going to create for everyone. I want to just tell you that I will embark on it, but I've gotten one. I'm looking for one, but I'm going to do it. When I finish doing it, I'm going to send the video to you so that we can be able to, add our own by fiscally sending the video to them. They can see it and they can vet it and they can see the economic value it has been doing. So I'm going to do that. I just want to inform you that I'm trying to work on it.
Okay, well, good idea, Black Panther. It's only that the people in Abuja, they don't want to listen. Former governor of Ekiti State, Dr. John Kayode Fayemi, think he opened the ranch, brought in foreign cattle. I don't know where he imported them from. Put them in Ekiti State somewhere. I heard about it, and it was widely reported. So that is, we know Awolowo opened the ranch all over your state in those days. Emayokpara Obudu Cattle Ranch in Cross River, present Cross River State. There's a place called Obudu, high altitude or something. He opened it there. So we have this before. It's not that they know what to do, but they have alternatives of telling me you have to be carrying cattle from Sahara to the Atlantic. It's no more. We don't need it, and they are debating it in the House of Reps, talking about cattle, whether to give cattle citizenship of Nigeria. Is that not what they're saying? Nonsense. Anyway, I think we've all spoken. Niger Watch, if we have to continue, then I think we should be. If we have to go back, we start with Jonathan, F. Emmanuel, Madam Patricia, Abdul, Odua, I jump myself, give us a mandate, Chris and Black Panther. Hopefully we go back again since we still have time. Jonathan, are you still here with us? Obviously you should. Jonathan.
Oh, before Mr. Jonathan, sorry, we
Okay,
have
okay.
somebody on the backstage that I need to bring in.
Oh, okay. Sorry, maybe
Yeah,
I gave.
bear with me. Oga Pisoft, are you there, sir? Please unmute yourself if you're there.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you again.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it.
Mr. Elvis, I will come in after Mr. Pisoft.
Okay, sir. Go ahead, Oga Pisoft.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Are you still playing the video today, or is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow will be fine now. If he warrants it, I have it here. But if you guys discuss it, I'll play it.
Okay.
Go ahead, Oga Pisoft. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I'll just take a quick pick up Obaseki and just a few one. Now, I don't totally agree that Obaseki failed completely. No, most of his policies are good, and some of his policies are bad. But on the issue of salary, if you go check paper, a list released by the Central Bank of Nigeria, there's 31 states borrowing money to pay salaries. Obaseki is at the topmost. Borrowing money to pay salary at the topmost. That's economic sabotage. You don't borrow money to pay salary.
Let's clap for him
borrow
now.
money. You don't borrow money to pay salary. You borrow money to put on industries, infrastructures. So if you're borrowing money to pay salary, how are you going to pay back? You're borrowing money to eat. No companies borrow money to pay salary. Any company that borrows money to pay salary, that company has been bankrupt. No company does that. No country borrows money to pay salary around the world. You borrow money to put on infrastructure, on industries, like to the farmers and all of that stuff. So on that, Obaseki is a failure. Yes, he had good policies. He reformed the civil servant. Those are good things. But you don't borrow money to pay salary. I expected much from him because he was borrowing to pay salary. Go check the list. He's at the topmost, borrowing money to pay salary. So he's really out on that. Now, on Kanu's case, like the lawyers, where you say the lawyers were.
Mr. Pisoft.
Yes.
Is that not an achievement to borrow money and pay salary? Does he not deserve a clap?
No, that's not an achievement. You don't borrow money to pay salary. Don't you understand salary?
Let her talk.
Yes, you don't borrow money to pay salary. You borrow money to put on the industries, on infrastructures, because you're going to have returns on those ones. But you don't have a returns on the salary. The salary is like what you've earned, so you are being rewarded. You don't borrow money to give to pay for a reward. No, you don't do that. Economically, you don't do that. Now, on Kanu's legal team, like they were issuing threats to federal government, they should forget about those things. You see, you are in the country. You need to understand the system where you are in. You need to know that this is Nigeria. You're talking to the Nigerian government, who's not ready to listen to you. You see, you don't jump up like that trying to, gaslight people just because of that. No, you have to go back to the negotiating table. You need to negotiate with the federal government. Kanu needs to take a deal if he wants to be out there. If he wants to get out of that place, Kanu needs to take a deal. I don't listen to people when they tell me Kanu never did anything wrong. Then I'll be lying to myself. I'm not a stupid guy. He's done something wrong. He set us society that he shouldn't have done. He should acknowledge those facts, take a deal from the federal government, and get out of that place. You need to apply logic. You're not going to be able to fight the federal government of Nigeria. It's not going to happen. You don't have the power. It's not going to happen.
Pisoft. When somebody accuses you of stealing and takes you to court, and the court discharges you, are you still a thief?
Because they asked them. I followed all his trial, all Kanu's trial. I followed all his trial. This current legal team took Kanu back to trial, to face trial. All right. Then Michael Zuckerman were able to take them out of trial. All right. But these guys, just because he needed to go answer some cases, some of the questions back from the lower court, Kanu decided to dismiss the Michael Zekomen. These guys, this new legal team took Kanu back to trial. So you can't take the case back to trial. You can't take the case back to trial and expect to get justice.
When you hear the High Court and the appeal court say discharged, am I lying or anybody?
No, when you say, listen, let me tell you, CM, I'm very knowledgeable. When Kanu was picked up, I was aware. 2 weeks before he was picked up, I was aware.
That is not the issue. The issue
hold on. If Kanu faces trial in Nigeria, he'll be convicted. That's number one. Now, that's the reason. CM, just understand what I'm saying. That's the reason. That was one of the reasons that Mike Ozekhome decided not to allow Kanu to go to trial in Nigeria. That's the best they could do.
See, listen, no. You are just.
No, I don't understand you, Mr. Pissoft. You are muddling things up.
Pissoft. The issue you are discussing is not a private matter between me and you or between you and anybody. This is a public. The whole world is aware. There's a man called. There is a former. I don't know whether you are in US. You should know. Must have heard about him. Bruce Fein. He's the deputy undersecretary of Justice under the Ronald Reagan administration, 1982. He's Kanu's lawyer. He came to Nigeria. He's a spokesman of Kanu in the US. He tells the American public they had the trial is going. The court to discharge Kanu is a fact. I'm not making it up, and you know
that's not what I'm saying.
Listen. That's why I'm asking you. Don't bring Ozekhome into it.
You are dealing with
Listen, because
let me just finish so that you guys can debate it. Maybe let me just round up with mine.
It's not debate. I'm particular about the word discharge. Discharge. The word is discharged. That is the.
No, you do not understand what I'm saying. You do not. You need to understand.
You are speaking English language. I understand English very well.
Hold on. All the charges were dismissed through the Mike Ozekhome at the court. All right. The court said that Kanu cannot face trial in Nigeria because of what the Nigerian government did to him, legally rendering him to the country. That's the only reason Kanu is not supposed to face trial in Nigeria. Now, Kanu at the Supreme Court, they were referred back to the lower court for a particular charge that was not discharged. But at this point, Kanu, Zekhome and his team were dismissed. Hold on, so that you can understand where I'm coming from.
A particular charge. You should know the charge. What charge? Tell us. I want people are listening. What charge? What particular charge that was on which charge?
Okay, before see, I have the printout. Before this program ends, I'll bring it out. I can able post it. They were referred back to the lower court. All right, they were referred back to the lower court to go clear that case. All right. Them AGO4 fought that Kanu should not be tried in Nigeria. That's all the fighting. All the fighting for him not to be tried in Nigeria. Hold on. That
piece up. I don't understand. Let me tell you something.
Hold on.
One moment. Hold on. I want to ask you a question.
If you speak from now for the next 1 million years, all you're expressing is opinion. You are telling us what Supreme Court said or what is in the public domain.
Oga CM, hold on. Let me ask Oga Pissoft. Oga Pissoft, let me ask you a question.
If you said it's been discharged, why did this
Oga Pissoft, let me ask you a question. The Supreme Court of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Yes.
This case was heard from the lower court. Then they finally ended up because a lot of charges came on and they reduced those charges and those charges went back. They couldn't bring it forward. They went up to Supreme Court. The federal government had the case, fought up to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court said one thing: none and void, case discharge. So anything you say now cannot be heard anywhere. No, Mr. Pissoft, don't come tell me legal thing. You are not supposed to go back. The legal case has been concluded.
I don't just talk.
So anything you are saying now is contrary to the opinion of the Supreme Court.
Hold on. Supreme Court never discharged Kanu, okay? And I'm telling you, right in front of everybody listening around the whole world. Okay? Supreme Court never said, Kanu, you're discharged. Never. Because
said
of
it?
that,
Who said it? Who's discharging?
Supreme Court
Who
said
discharged him, sir?
Just said Supreme Court said discharge.
Who discharged him?
About a month. Why did this new legal team? Why are they filing for Kanu not to be tried again? Because that thing, the process has been completed before. So they went back with this new legal team. So there's nothing you're going to tell me that I don't know.
Mr. Pissoff,
Listen,
Mr. Pissoff, let me correct you. Let me correct you. That case should be referred. Look, no, okay, yes. Wait. If you discharge a case in the lower court, wait, let me talk now. You bridge me. I retrieve my word back. If you stop a case in the higher court and a case was done and it was discharged in the lower court, now what do you need to do? Are you going to refer the case back to the lower court again?
No, because listen, they jumped a particular charges from the lower court. All right.
What charge was that?
What charge was that?
That's why I said I was going to bring it out for you before this program ends. I'll go in, I'll bring the paper. I will tell you.
What happened was this. Please, let's not misinform Nigerians. What happened was this. Nnamdi Kanu won his case at the High Court. So Abubakar Malami, SAN, refused to comply. Rather, they said they were going to appeal the case. And they waited and waited and waited and waited. They didn't get anything to appeal. It was close to the last day before they pushed the case to appeal. We have to get this. Nnamdi Kanu already won. And Abubakar Malami, SAN, the then Chief Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, appealed that case. And the case went straight to the Supreme Court. Now, I'm going to tell you specifically concerning the fact that he jumped bail. That case was struck out because the Supreme Court said he was running for his life because they invaded his home. Concerning the illegal broadcast, they asked, where did he make that broadcast? Where are the equipments? And nobody could produce that. Concerning the charge of terrorism, they asked, what are the evidence that you have? How can you say this man committed terrorist act? And they couldn't present any evidence. So I'm telling you specifics of the judgment. So the Supreme Court now declared that, look, in the first place, the manner that you brought Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria is null and void. And anything you do further from that point is null and void and is not acceptable. Therefore, you people go back to the lower court so that the lower court should do the
Hold on. You are using my time because I don't want to take much of your time. Hold on. I'll let you guys talk. You
go piece off your time, go. Your time stays. Your time stays. Don't worry.
We give you time. Don't worry.
Let me say something.
You will regain your time. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Hold on. I understand. Listen, I understand what you guys are arguing.
You did not understand him. Let him finish.
Let him finish.
If you want to, we give you double your time. Just let him finish.
It's not just about doubling my time. Hold on. The Supreme Court, if the Supreme Court refer you back to the lower court, hold on. If the Supreme Court refer you back to the lower court for a particular charges to go suck that out.
Supreme Court.
Piece off. Hold on. Let that man conclude now so that we'll blend it together.
Supreme Court awarded him charges. Supreme Court was blaming them for a man that has been given bail. Let him go and resume his bail.
Dr. CM, let Oga Chris finish, I beg.
The Supreme Court said that the charges, everything, the court procedures, everything in the first place is not even supposed to have taken place. Anything you do upon that is null and void because of the manner that you brought him, because of the manner with which you brought him from Kenya to Nigeria. So he said, go back to the lower court. So the lower court, what they were supposed to do is to obey the orders of the Supreme Court. That's what we have been saying. So the lower court ought to have obeyed the order of the Supreme Court because the Supreme Court doesn't want to give an instant judgment. And that is another aberration. The Supreme Court said,
Chris, so go back to the lower court. For what? Why are they going back to the lower court?
They have to go back.
Let me answer this
To
because
do what?
I'm aware. They have to
To do
go
what?
back to
At the
listen.
lower court.
Because they have to go back to lower court and allow Nnamdi Kanu to enjoy his bail because the procedure was stopped when he was on bail. Supreme Court even awarded the damages against Nigeria that
They
they should pay
awarded
to
him
Nnamdi Kanu.
damages. You are still
Number one,
saying that he
and then
was guilty.
listen, and the second thing, Supreme Court even warned Nigeria that it's a damaging to your image internationally for what you did. What are you talking about? Where are you living? Are you living
I
in
never,
mass?
Mr.
Are you
Chair,
not aware of all this?
no,
Are you not
I
aware
never
of?
saw
Are you
that.
not
What
aware
I
of all this?
knew, hold on. If you look at, hold on. What? I listened to Ejiofor. I mean, not Ejiofor. This current Ejima or something like that. I listened to him. The charges he took back to the court. What I saw was that they fight back for Kanu to go back to trial. That's what was there. Hold on. Listen, I'm not talking based on sentiment. I'm telling you the document they're holding. The document they're holding was that Kanu needed to go back to trial and that they needed Kanu to be moved from the DSS custody to a correctional center. And Kanu's case was denied by the courts. Court never allowed them to move him. So now, hold on, because I am not talking based on sentiment, based on what people are saying. Anybody can say whatever they want to say. I'm telling you, these guys, all of a sudden, they took, let me tell you, them Ejiofor were able to remove Kanu from trial. That's what I'm telling you. They succeeded in doing that. Hold on. You see, when I've been into legal cases, personally and everything. I know what it means. I know what it means.
Even
This
if you
guy, let me just. I'm gonna stop on this one. I'm not gonna argue more on Kanu's case.
Even you see, we are waiting for the charge. Remember, you said you will furnish us with the charge.
No,
Only
I said
you know about.
I said before this program ends, I'll furnish because
yes,
I'm still talking. I said I'm going to furnish you. All right.
See, listen. When you say law, even if you take precedent before Professor B.O. Nwabweze, the best constitutional law expert who just died, even if you are better than Nwabweze, with all due respect, you are misinforming the public. Supreme Court gave 3 things. Listen,
listen,
because you are just
you're trying to dive into something else.
You are brandishing your credential that you understand law. Supreme Court said 3 things.
I'm not saying I'm a lawyer. I said I've been to legal. I understand legal cases. This guy took Kanu back to trial. That's his problem right now. But people don't want to say this.
All these things are lies. All these things are lies. Even if you are Professor Nwabweze, listen. Even if you are
the
Professor
case has been discharged. Nothing you can talk again.
Supreme Court gave 3 things. Number 1, it
okay,
told
you have
Nigeria
won.
that the image.
You have won.
Let me tell you the argument you are making. I don't know who you are, but you can see my face. There's a channel somewhere, I don't want to mention the name. They start this type of Nnamdi Kanu do something, not because when I ask you a question which you didn't answer, somebody accuse you because everything in Nigeria, everybody said guilty. I mean, innocent until proven guilty. You can accuse me of anything. I'm innocent. Who will prove me guilty? Not you, not everybody, but the court of law. So if I accuse you of stealing, say this, you stole this, and we go to court, the moment court discharge you of that crime of allegation, nobody can call you a thief again. That's why I ask you, if I accuse you of something, if the court has said Nnamdi Kanu is guilty and sentenced him to life imprisonment, we will be talking about this thing today. People would have said, okay, the court has decided. The court has decided. The court has decided. Do you know more than the court? But because the court, in the opinion of so many people, that they want to find Nnamdi Kanu guilty, and the court discharged him. And to compound the issue, Nigerian government, because of hatred of Buhari to Ndibo, they have to go and rendition him. Do you know that Abba Kyari in Nigeria, because of Hush Puppy's case, America wanted him. America, with all their military might, everything, they can come and bundle anybody they want in Nigeria. But they applied. They say, look, let Abba Kyari, the police officer, he has a case to answer in respect of Hush Puppy. Why didn't Nigeria do it? Buhari tried it with Umaru Diko. He collapsed on 5th July, not the date, 5th July 1983. 1984, the thing collapsed because Buhari came in
to kidnap Umaru Diko. Ikola. There's a book called Diplomatic Baggage by Kayode Soyinka. Go and read it. What I'm telling you is a fact. Google it on Amazon.
Please.
Go and read it. No, go and read it.
Please,
So I'm coming. So because of that, Supreme Court is telling Nigeria that your image, you soiled your image internationally by going to rendition somebody. Kenya is a Commonwealth country. Britain is the home of Commonwealth. Apply and whatever now they can is, you come and answer. You go and bundle him. By the way, why should you give somebody leave? I mean, court grants you leave. Like I'm in my house now, soldier will invade my house, kill 28 people. Does that not make you? Do you have a make of human sympathy? Why should you continue such a case? Why should you continue such a case? If you want to continue, if you really believe in rule of law, you have to you start from that particular invasion of his property. Meanwhile, I'm still waiting for the charge of peace off. Anywhere I see you,
I'm gonna bring Supreme Court don't discharge the case.
Maybe you don't. Hold on. Let me just. Maybe you don't know. I said I'm going to give you the document. I'm telling you that me, Peacesoft, is going to give you the document. Understand what I'm saying?
You listen to the
you won. I'm not saying that.
Peacesoft, bring that tape of bring the tape of a Jaffa speaking. Bring it so that we'll analyze it here.
Just hold on. I said, don't worry. See, not too much talk on this. I'll bring you the documents, each ruling, papers, what they say, the context of those documents. I'll bring them out for you. So don't worry. I don't want to talk too much on this. But I believe what I'm saying that for Kanu to be free, Kanu needs to take a deal. That's simple because you're in a country. If your country is lawless, you need to take a deal. They offer you a deal, you need to take a deal. That's my point.
What deal are you talking about? What deal? Hello, thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oga Peacesoft, thank you for your submission. Finally, before you leave, I would like you to tell us, because you need to be specific, what kind of deal you think that Nnamdi Kanu need to take to be out of the prison?
Okay, now, in every country, if your country, let me use Asari Dokubo as an example.
Don't go too far, please.
No, because I need them to understand what it means. If a country is accusing you, let me finish. If your country accuses you of any kind of crime, even if a court gives judgment, the country may not, if they consider you a threat to the unity of the country may not, any country in the world, including the United States, if you are considered a threat to the country, it doesn't matter which court is going to give that judgment. The country has the power to still hold you.
What deal? We already understand this one.
What I'm saying is that I do know what I'm saying. I'm not telling you that
Oga, please. No, please. Let him speak.
If you listen, I'm saying what I do understand is that they must have been offering him a deal, and he needs to take the deal. Let me tell you, the first time Kanu was arrested, he took a deal to be out. What deal did he take? So he didn't just he took a deal to be out the first time.
What deal?
That he was not going to hold enmity within the territory of Nigeria to talk about Biafra. He took that deal. So when he came out,
Oga Peacesoft, please.
Yeah.
To end this, what deal do you think Kanu needs to take right now from the federal government to be out of prison?
Yeah, the deal Kanu needs to take from the federal government to be out of this is simple. Okay, I am not, because I do know myself that they must have been offering him a deal, even if it's not talking, including his lawyers, they must have known that. I do understand how it works. So they must have been offering him a deal. So whatever deal I think they are offering him, like they may ask him to abandon Biafra. It's simple. He might say, oh, I don't want to abandon Biafra. They may ask him, okay, you are not going to talk about if we're going to take some of your passports or whatever. They may seize everything from him. If they find out that if they still do that, he's still able to go out, they may not leave him. But I think the Nigerian government might be offering him that he should abandon Biafra. And that's why this thing is prolonged here.
Please, can I ask a question?
Hold on, please. Oga Peacesoft, I agree with you on that 100%. Do you know why I agree with you? Because I've played video here where these satanic APC people were talking on Arise and channels, saying that he needs to accept a deal to be out of prison. Whenever he's ready to be out of prison, he needs to accept a deal. So for me, I'm not sure. That's why
it's a common practice around the world. A common practice around the world.
Hold on. I'm saying my fact here, what I've played here and what I've watched. You know, some of these satanic people from APC were talking on Arise and channels, saying that Kanu is not ready to be out of prison. Whenever he's ready, he should make a deal with the federal government and be out. And I brought it here and I asked questions. What kind of deal are they asking this man to take? Are they telling him to stop fighting for his people and all that? So with this that you are saying, I agree with you 100% because I don't hear him before. Simple as ABCD. So thank you for your submission on that. You know, in case anybody want to contribute to that, you don't have any problem, you can. But on that aspect, you know, at the lock him, why they lock him, I'm not arguing that with you people. But on the deal side, you know, Nnamdi Kanu is a very stubborn man. You know, he believes on what he believed on. So whatever they are doing to them, and that is why his respect is still there till tomorrow. You know, he don't want to, he just believe on what he believes. If he die on what he believes on, I believe that's the kind of a man he is.
Mr. Elvis, the area where I disagree with Mr. P. Soft on this one, when he said it's a normal thing around the world, it is not normal.
Exactly.
Wait, let me explain it. Let me explain it to you.
I do not see anything there. I'm just talking my own.
Yeah, I know. I'm with what when he said that is a norm, he's presenting it as if the fault is now Nnamdi Kanu's, that it is Nnamdi Kanu that is holding himself in prison. No, it is not so. Nigeria is not a normal country. Deal are not offered to terrorists. If Nigeria have said Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist and he has committed a treasonable felony, no normal country offer deals on that. So it's not normal. Okay.
Okay.
So
can I say 10 seconds?
Can I come in now?
10 seconds.
Okay, Black
No.
Panther.
Can I come in?
Wait, I'll come to your guy, Chris. Black Panther, 10 seconds.
Where I differ from P-Soft is when he makes mention of United States offering you a deal. Let me correct you there. United States does not offer anybody a deal when it's a national security threat.
Okay, you just said it.
Get that. They don't offer a deal. There's no deal in America. If you go through the court system and if you are not found guilty, nobody's going to offer you a deal. You be cleared and you go as a free man.
Jonathan don't talk already.
No, the one he talk, a different thing he talk. If you go through the court system, you will not be offered any deal again.
Okay. Let me just report to this Black Panther.
Before you respond, sir, I have something to say to you.
Let me just say, Black Panther.
Wait, please. Wait. Oga Chris, go ahead. Mr. Joe, I'll come to you.
Yes, wait till me, I want to talk. Make P-Soft not talk like, say, Kanu DJ because, say, now waiting do. Because waiting caused this argument in the first place. In the try tell us, say, Kanu is guilty. He's not guilty, has been set free. And concerning deal around the world, it is false. That is why you have Guantanamo Bay. The purpose.
No, he said he did something.
Hold on. I was here. Everybody hold on. What he said from beginning was, if anybody say Kanu did not do anything wrong, he will not support that. But he wants Kanu to be out of there. Let him have deal with the federal government. Simple as ABC. He didn't say guilty. He did not use any word guilt or not. He said if anybody said Kanu did not do anything wrong, yes, obviously.
Thank you very much.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Now let me finish, please. Thank you. If me, I know say Kanu do something wrong. That's not the contention here. He do something wrong, they arrest him. Igbohu do something wrong, they arrest him. Sowore do something wrong, they arrest him. Why did they release Igbohu and say Sowore to?
Okay, what did he do wrong? He tell us what he did wrong. No,
please.
Don't ask me questions.
What have you finished?
No, listen.
When you people are asking me what did you do wrong, that means you are hypocrites.
My contention,
because I do not understand why people will take
Mr.
Naja Watch, wait, they said he committed
Black
national
Panther, let another person before you come again.
Please, Black Panther, let somebody else speak. Oga,
Black Panther, please. Let me just say this. There's a reason.
Be soft. Hold on.
And we have to correct this impression. It is not done everywhere in the world. That is why the US have Guantanamo Bay. Because if they see that the US laws, they will not get justice, they have to go and take your case to that place so that they can use a different law to judge you. No countries respect judgment. Once judgment is given, they respect it. Let's not use that to exonerate Nigeria. Please.
Okay. That's not true. That's not true. I want you to Google.
Mr. Emmanuel. Mr. Emmanuel.
Anybody that is talking, you go on backstage. Please. Okay, Chris, you have 10 seconds to round up. 10 seconds.
No, I don't already round up. So as simple as that. Thank you.
Mr. Odua, go ahead.
Thank you. I want to ask Mr. Naja Watch and Mr. Emmanuel the same question. I beg, this man for South Africa, what did they call at that time, self? Mandela of South Africa. I beg, not be wrong, he do when in the South Africa, when they call Poshu and call Nigeria, before later I come become president of South Africa. I beg, man, tell us whether na wrong he do or na right he do.
For me, I don't know.
Anyway, my contention, this is my contention. Let me make it clear.
Hold on, Oga CM. Hold on, Oga CM. Hold on. Oga Pisoff, you wanted to respond to something. You have just 30 seconds.
Yes. When they say, when people say that that's not how it happens around the whole world, that's not true. It means you have less information about different countries where you even live in. Google your country and look at people that are in exile. From your country. Just Google it. Because they are considered security threats to their country. It's simple.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Naja Watch. Mr. Naja Watch, you did not answer it. You did not tell him to answer you. I asked you, two of you, the question. So he should answer is whether not about something now this man of South Africa did before the Poshu and Nigeria later got become president of South Africa.
I don't. Oh, you say Emmanuel. Who is Emmanuel?
No, the person that is talking now, that all of the Black Panther and all.
That's what you said. Do we have Emmanuel here?
Okay, no, his name is. I thought it was Emmanuel. Call him. Sorry.
His name is on the screen now, Mr. Odua. Can't you see the screen?
No, I'm not seeing it. Well, I'm not seeing it. My phone cannot show those names.
Oh, is it talking about me?
Yes. I'm talking about you. Yes, I'm asking you this question.
You're talking about Mandela, right?
Yes. Is it not bad he did? Yes.
No, because they were fighting for their rights. All right, they were fighting, and Mandela did not set up security outfits, so the people rose up themselves. It's completely different. All right, so they were fighting.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, that Jonathan, please. Augustine, go ahead.
Please, thank you. There's a reason why they say the law is supreme. There's a reason why they say nobody is above the law, including President. Trump is undergoing trial. Once the most powerful man in the world, a leader of the freest world.
Now, 1 minute to get on that.
Yes, what I'm saying is this. As CM, you can accuse me of anything. Accuse me. The moment you take me before a court, when the court discharges me of those charges, if you call me that thing again, I can deal with you. That is the meaning of court. It's only court that knows what is right and what is wrong. It's only court that decides it. Because court, you don't know more than the court. So what if the court has found on the kind of guilty and sentence him? So what are we still telling him, saying that he's still guilty?
I agree with you 100% on that. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say so. You know what they talk now, they ever finish.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to respond. You know that Mr. P. Soft, it's like you know less of what you are saying, but there is no time to respond to you on this platform. I will just deal with one. How could you come here in the whole telling people that Nelson Mandela was not in prison because he didn't fight? He fought for the emancipation of the Black South Africans, number one, and he engaged in militancy.
And struggle.
Militancy and struggle.
That's very well. So don't. This is serious. So this is you are talking of history here, and don't, because when we are listening to you, it's like we don't go to school. Nelson Mandela, he fought for the emancipation and the liberation of the black South Africans, and at a point he engaged in militancy.
Thank you.
Can I have 10 seconds? 10
No, you
seconds,
don't
please.
use your 10 seconds, sister. Thank you. For final submission.
When we will give our final submission.
Hold on, I'm doing that right away. Hold on. No, there's order right now. It must be respected. If not, I'm not going to put you on back. I'll go throw away you for back of window. Because you lock me from outside. You are moderator.
But they pay you.
And I will do my back. Hold on. Let me tell you guys, for some of you, I see Adelaja Ogobi say Kano did not do anything. Come on, guys. I'm not going to talk like this. You know, nobody sit down. Nobody should unmute you. Please, I'm not here for interjection. No, more say things I raise. The bottom line is that I agree with Augustine. The court have asked to set this man free, and they refuse. Even though Kano do something now, let us you say, yes, as I talk and say do something. The same thing we Kano do. It's on the Igbo one. And I have all the evidence. I have them. If maybe, I'm sorry to say this, some of you might not like what I want to say right now, but I have to say it. If na Igbo man, they talk revolution now, they follow every corner, inside market, every court, everywhere they go, he don't take prison by now. Till tomorrow, my friend, my very good friend, so in case you guys are not aware, so always my friend outside media. We talk, we chat, we rub minds. So in case you don't know, but I have to say things I raise. If Sowore was an Igbo man for inside market everywhere he did, revolution now, anything he talk, if you write on Twitter, everything, hashtag revolution now. Inside court, he came all the way from court, America the other day to answer case in court. When he finished, revolution now. Make una dey talk through, my people. Now the truth where we know they talk, they carry us, they go where we don't know. So, oh God, we are not going anywhere in Nigeria. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere because we are not united. We don't speak in one voice. We are hypocrites. We are satanic. And it's terrible. Ethnicism is playing a major role in everything that is happening in Nigeria today. That is what displayed today in Bode, George. And you saw that. Now, the same ethnicism is what I'm going to be discussing tomorrow. Coming from, what is it called? The former Director General of the Labour Party. What's his name again? Doing Okukwe. We are beginning to see all of them coming out with their satanic garments of ethnicism, tribalism. I repeat, if it was an Igbo man that is speaking every corner of Nigeria today, when I talk finish, as I want to end this broker, I'll say revolution now. If you don't do prison now, talk truth. Tell yourself the truth. That's why I agree with Pastor. Say yes, Nnamdi Kanu do something. But I will also let people know and remind people that Sunday Igbo will also do something. Where is he? That Sowore do something and he's still doing something. Where is he? So if we have to pass judgment based on what any of them do, then biasness is displayed. It's obvious. We can't continue like this. We all, I repeat, we all have just one life to live. You might fall tomorrow and die. There are things that you're supposed to rectify today, but you could not. You could not rectify it. Because God gave you the chance, the opportunity to rectify it. You failed, or rather, you deliberately ignored it. That is why I say that in most cases, I'll be standing alone because I've seen many people standing with me along the way, they will come out because it's difficult to stand with someone like me. It's difficult, I'm telling you. If you have access to my dad, go ask my dad. My dad will tell you my story. My father. For a politician right now, you're listening to me, you have access to my dad. Meet my dad one-on-one. Say, your Peking, I want to know one or two things about your Peking. Get name where they give me, where they grow, they come. You go first tell you that name first before you could start telling you about my story. Ask my mom. It's difficult. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. Even by now, as of today, so people is still not sure, or they know they are deliberately ignoring it, that the situation that is affecting them, the Kanu, is deliberate because he's an Igbo man. Just because he's an Igbo man. Okay, let me leave my Yoruba people for now. My list on Igbo, my list so worry. What happened to Abakari? Oh, you are shocked now, right? Abakari is working freely now. If you see the way it tastes fresh, although they told us it was in prison, but the way that man tastes fresh, even fresh past those of us that live abroad. We are not going anywhere until we start telling ourselves the truth, regardless of the consequences. Regardless of the consequences, say the truth. If you die in process of saying the truth, after all, you're still going to die anyway, somehow, someday. Anybody listening to me right now, nobody will live forever. Nobody. What is wrong, my people. Now, I beg, now. Sometimes I just want to shed tears with the situation we are facing. It's too emotional. It's too difficult to handle. I've told you guys before that what I'm doing on my platform, I don't have to do it. Someone that have about 1 million followers across social media, I don't need to do this, in case you're not aware. For some of you that is labeling us, we are doing it because of money. It'd be like saying you don't know media then. If I need the money, I know the right thing to do on all my medias. Are you aware now that one of my Facebook that I have 500,000 followers, they've attacked that Facebook now. When we are live, nobody watch anything there anymore. We have problem there just because of what I'm doing. Do you know what I face doing what I'm doing today? Just for standing for the truth. Do you know how many enemies that you accumulate in your life if you are saying the truth? Do you know how many people that will hate you just for saying the truth? Do you know how many people that will want you dead just for standing for what is right? One of my YouTube were brought down. Though my mom told me not to be talking about these things. Some of you that is watching me here, one of my YouTube that you'll be watching from, before was brought down because of what I'm doing today. There was a day I decided I'm done. My mom said, shut up there. You don't know where. This is what you were caught for. So for you to know that if social media is big and you can make thousands of dollars, pounds from it, and the only way you can do that, you don't need to talk about politics. Politics is the least. Yes, if anybody that is on social media, that is running social media, listening to me right now, they know what I'm talking about. It's the least. You don't need to talk about it. Have you ever asked yourself, why is it that many other platforms that are bigger than me from Nigerian community, why they are not talking about what you and I talking about today? I've started it, and I'll continue to stand for what is right. Nnamdi Kanu is held because of ethnicism. Alongside with hatred. Yes. If ethnicism is working alone and hatred is not accompanying it, you can a bit solve it out. Alongside, attached with hatred for these people. Say it how it is. I'm an Edo man, a very proud Edo man. A very, very proud Edo man. You see how they shout for you, they do everything. I felt to tell them about me. I know if I shout, not to say maybe this man drink or he take, I know they drink, I know they smoke. All my life, I have never done these things. I've been advised some of my associates in the past, just try it and see. You feel like I say no. That's why till tomorrow, I don't believe anybody can change anybody. Now your mind is dead, that make you change. Don't come here. Or so that you'll wake up and go take money for a satanic politician. I'll come here be telling you guys actually. Nobody can change anybody. Now your mind is dead. I'm gonna never see one of our brother will come up for APC now they support PDP. I'm not see him. I'm not see him. Okay, we don't want to tell you now that no, I'm not doing it because I want a better Nigeria, a better Edo State. No, we are not going anywhere until you that is happy that Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, you come out to say the truth that even though you don't like Nnamdi Kanu, but this whole stage where they hold him so it is wrong, then we can have a better country. But the beautiful thing about all, to round up with this, is that anyhow when I take George, anyhow when I take the country, anyhow all of us take him, the situation of the country is affecting all of us. Yes, all of us. You that is listening to me now, if you are going to Nigeria tomorrow, now you will pray and fast. Your family members back home will pray and fast. You yourself will get to Nigeria, you still be praying and fast. Whereas if you are traveling from America to UK, in most cases, you don't even remember to pray. You are praying and fast, maybe they don't kidnap you. All I want is a better Nigeria. That's why I supported Peter Obi. After assessing all the aspirants, all the candidates from the various parties, I said, this person will want to give me this better Nigeria, not just this man. As I speak till today, I'm still with him, except otherwise. And that otherwise, now make me the talk come out. Can no one make my principal for put all those things. Some of you feel not let you talk come out. You know why? Because you see you love Peter Obi, because now you love pass. You see, if you just like me now, I'm going wrong. I don't feel talk come. And you say you are my friend here. You like me. You pray for me. Many of you pray for me all the time. Then I'm going wrong. You now refuse to tell me. Even though I don't listen to you, if you love somebody, let me tell you how you tell them when they are going wrong. Let me pass this. This one will help everybody. When you love somebody, don't expect them to listen to you from the first time. In fact, you might even receive insult from the first time when you try to advise them. The second time you might, but if you love somebody, don't give up on them easily. Continue to re-echo. Continue to let them know. Continue to let them know. That's why I have very few people in my life. These are the people who don't give up on me. Come me stubborn way, but I know I like to talk on for life. I'm very, very stubborn. But if you continue to re-echo it even after I've disrespected you, and I say, wow, after everything, this might just like give us a mandate, for example. Give us a mandate that have passed through tests on this platform so many times. You have proven to me that it's my brother. You have proven so many times that I am your brother. And many of you are not waiting me to talk for here. What about Black Panther, for example? Black Panther is one of the people that just bring joy to my life here. No matter how you want bitter and rich, you don't go vex. It's just like two Niger, for example. As soon as I don't beat two Niger rich for you, I don't see two Niger will come here, they insult anybody. Even many of you now, we don't beat two Niger for this platform. Now, I still they talk, say two Niger will miss you. It's the way he portrayed himself. That's why you still missed him. I want everybody to learn from this. We are not going anywhere if we refuse to be telling ourselves the truth. Even though I want verse, talk him today, tomorrow talk him again, next tomorrow talk him again. One day I go see him. Say, oh, I didn't realize it. I will learn. I'm not a perfect person. Who is perfect for this world anyway? Federal government. Now beg at the beg. I'm gonna not let this man die for prison. Because this is not looking good anymore. Don't allow Nnamdi Kanu to die in prison. Regardless of what. This is not nice in any angle. Any of you want to look at this. except you are satanic. Even though the angle flashes to your eyes, you refused it. You are not interested. Allow this man to go. Just let him go. And some of you that is not speaking for Nnamdi Kanu, listen, if I speak for Nnamdi Kanu today, I'm not expecting me to come tell me thank you if you come out. I'm not interested. Just stand for what is right. If you know the truth and you are not speaking, one day, God forbid, though, you will find yourself in a situation. You know, say the situation where human being they get for this life, not be the same thing, no. A different situation we they find ourselves. Then people will also ignore you. Say, make una let me sort itself out. Beneath the talk and say, I mean, akomedopa. You know what that means? It means that, can somebody interpret that for me, Mr. Chris? In English. If it's there.
Yeah, first of all, it is what it means is that there is nobody that will not face challenge. But the difference is that we all will not face challenge the same time, the same day.
Exactly. Everybody will face challenges. In fact, some of you listening to me right now, you have 1 or 2 challenges you are facing. But you are sorting it out. You are hoping in God. Please, I beg every one of you that is listening to me, even though you are part of the satanic people attacking us and all that, I want to let you know, let's stand for what is right. Let them release Nnamdi Kanu. Too much of everything is bad. Look at satanic Malami now. It's part of the reason. If you check on all these things holistically, APC and their satanic people, now you sit down and say over their dead body, don't let this man go. The same APC where they make life difficult for you and I today. Some of you that have celebrated this decision, today the same APC they put pepper for your eye today. You see, that is why I said, don't support evil because it's favorable to you today. It might turn around to haunt you tomorrow. Let me put it on screen for you to know. I have it here. You can see it there. It's there. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. Because it could work against you the next minute. You don't know why they showcase this for you all here. Yes. When APC nearly started this thing for Nnamdi Kanu or any other thing started, some of you were happy. But today, everybody they collect. It's something else. Let's have our final submission. I appreciate every one of you. God have a blessing. Thank you so much. I would like Oga Chris, please. I would like you to do the final submission of just 3 minutes, everybody. Thank you, sir.
Okay, well, Mr. Anjaros, thank you very much. I think you've literally said everything. And the angle, I was looking at it from the PSoft angle. I think you just made the point clear that there's no use for we to pretend that Nnamdi Kanu being held back is not because he's Igbo. It has nothing to do with any useless law. It is because he's Igbo and because they hate him. It's as simple as that. Every other thing is just academic exercise. And again, it's a piece of, I'd like to reiterate that in the US and in the country where I live, if a court grants you judgment and you win, no government holds you back. Okay? We have to get that clear. And concerning Nelson Mandela, he did so many things. Now he has an accomplished Mangosuthu Buthelezi, who now left to go and form Nkata Freedom Party because he felt that Nelson Mandela and co, they were not violent enough. Mark the word, they were not violent enough. He broke away and formed Nkata Freedom Party. His name is Mangosuthu Buthelezi. You can Google that. Now, I come back to Obaseki. Edo Light. Obaseki has failed us. And we have one solution. And that solution lies in the hands of Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. This man has done it before. He can do it again. He has given us a blueprint. The blueprint he used when he was the chairman of the NBA. He did absolutely well. He saved funds for them. He demonstrated his economic sagacity. He had the opportunity of making away with funds, but he didn't. He had the opportunity of increasing their annual dues and stuff like that. Even when he was under pressure, he didn't. He said he wants to demonstrate that they have enough to run that association. And he said he's bringing that same level of empathy to governance in Edo State. Because what government all over the world, not just Edo State, the countries that are failing, what they lack is empathy for the people. And empathy is what Olumide used in sowing dreads for himself. You can look at him the way he talks. He's vocal, he's bold, he knows exactly what he's going to do. Vote Olumide Akpata. Good night, Mr. Nanjaos. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, please, your 3 minutes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone once again. I just want to say this. For me, it's very clear. Nigerians know. Those that are ready or that are willing to know the truth. Now, the Kanu, for me, did not do anything wrong. There is no law, but the government have to cook up something. They must cook up something. The court have cleared him that he didn't do anything wrong. That is clear. But they must cook up something to hold him. Sunday Igboho, Showore, they didn't do anything. It is what they are doing, they are covered under the Constitution of Nigeria. But the government must cook up, they must cook it up. You can't hold somebody without something. You have to cook it up, and that's what they did, with respect to Nnamdi Kanu. And on the issue of Edo State, briefly, I want to say this. See, I like to listen to facts, but I dislike misrepresentation with every viper of my being. I dislike it completely. And
30 seconds.
That's 3 minutes, Mr. Elvis. You are changing me. Mr. Elvis.
It remains 30 seconds.
Okay, now. All right. Anyway, let me just say this with respect to let me leave the one of Edo State. See, with respect to minimum wage, there is no governor in Nigeria. Again, I say it, no governor in Nigeria that cannot pay at least 120,000 naira minimum wage. No governor that will not pay, that cannot pay that one. Basically, half of the civil servants in most states are ghost civil servants. They do not exist. This money is going into their pocket. 120,000. Most states will say they have 15,000 civil servants. Where is Edo State with 15,000 civil servants? So this lies that they cannot pay minimum wage is what we're dealing with in Nigeria. There is no governor in Nigeria that cannot pay 120,000 naira minimum wage conveniently. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Abdul Malik, I don't know. Are you still there, sir? Okay, let me move on to Mr. Oduwa. Okay, you are there. Okay, go ahead, Abdul Malik. Give us your 3 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria.
Is it Abdul Malik or me?
I heard what
somebody's already talking now. I'll come to you.
I heard what 2 people were deliberating on the Nnamdi Kanu issue. Nnamdi Kanu is not criminal, he's not terrorist. The problem rely on this. Nnamdi Kanu is just because of his people, the southeast people that are representing them in Abuja. That is his case. That is what is holding that man there. If they stand up today, say that guy will be released, they will release that man. And there is nobody is deliberating on the issue. That is the reason why that man is there. Yet, he's not a terrorist, he's not a terrorist, and he's not a criminal. Somebody is fighting for agitation, it's not a crime. Yeah, because of the southeast people, the people that are represented in Abuja there, they are the case of that man. If they stand up today, say that man will be released, they release that man. I come to this minimum wage. If you look at statistics, as far back as 2014, how much was minimum wage? Calculate how much they were paying there. 18,000. Okay, that 18,000 was how much dollar? Almost $100 and something. But today, that 100,000 is not even up to $80. Are we progressive or we are degressive? I don't really understand. That country, I don't really know. Instead of minimum wage to be increasing, but it's decreasing every year. And it's supposed to be increasing. The minimum wage is supposed to be at least $150, which is $100 for now. It's not even $100. It's not even 100,000. It's supposed to be 150,000 naira, which is $100. Thank you.
All right, Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. To be honest, if they really wanted to, if we were lucky, let me put it like that, if we were lucky to have a good government, the minimum wage in Nigeria should not be less than 200,000 naira. You understand? Then they should cut the cost of governance so that we can meet up with that. But look at the money these satanic people are receiving, and look at the money they are paying to the citizens. It's crazy, to the workers. So, what do I know? Let me come to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, your 3 minutes start now, sir.
And thank you. Let me say, it is only oppressor who will see the people they are oppressing trying to stand, that we say they are evil. So as many who think that Nnamdi Kanu do bad thing or for fighting for his people, the country that the name they give to him, which did not really close to him at all, trying to deny that name, it is only oppressor that we see such people that we say you are doing bad thing. Me, I am not a Nigeria because I am a Benin. So if other person come out, it's Oduduwa. A Nigeria is a wicked name, and it came from a wicked people. That is British, and they say it will AD. That on their secret society they will stand. So we are not Nigeria, and anybody who rise up and fight against oppression is not an evil. Where they were destroying the people's father, mother, they cannot go to their farms. That is where now the people had to call the people. Nnamdi Kanu call his people. Look at the people killing, destroying our crops in the farm. So all of them gang up and pursue those people. So anybody who seen those things and could not praise Nnamdi Kanu for that, no such people are oppressors. So that is what we have to see. If they were really, these people are not oppressors, why would they leave that their state, their country, and go to another country to go and bring a person who is talking from afar? And the one that is destroying people's farm, they did not touch to those one. So Nigeria people, they are oppressors. That name is oppression. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Oduwa, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Oga CM, thank you, sir. Please, your 3 minutes starts now.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Actually, time wouldn't permit me, but I will refer people to Long Walk to Freedom. I've just dig it out. I've read it, the chapter on treason, and see what Nelson Mandela did with Mungosutu Buthelezi, Albert Lutilu, the other one that I've forgotten their name, Oliver Tambo, the one they named the airport after. This is an armed struggle, yet Johannesburg International Airport is named Oliver Tambo Airport, to tell you. So this is what the man did. And as a matter of fact, Mandela, you are seeing, took refuge when he came to Nigeria in a place called Opo. Opo is near to Newi, where the former Minister for Aviation, Mbazulika Mwechi, who was begging Buhari to release Nnamdi Kanu because he didn't do anything. So he was the person that gave refuge to Mandela. But Mandela, because he's a damn freedom fighter, he said, if I'm here, I'm enjoying freedom.
I beg be stable. Let's see the book, I beg.
This is it. Long
Let her talk 3 minutes.
This is Mandela wrote it. So he said, if I'm here with you in Nnewi local government, that was during Zeke's time. Zeke said, took him to the east, let him relax there. He said, if I'm here, I'm enjoying freedom, eating, drinking, enjoying fresh air. My people are suffering. I better go back. It was when Mandela left Nigeria, arrived, he was then arrested and put in prison. 1963, 27 years later, February 1990, they released him. That is history. This is it here. So they conducted armed struggle. Now, it still pains me that Nigerians do not even believe in the rule of law. No wonder they call us a very backward country. The law rules. The moment you take me, CM, to the court, and the court discharge me of the charge, you dare not call me a thief again. If you can accuse me of anything, the court discharged Nnamdi Kanu. That's why I always say, excuse me. What if the court has said, Nnamdi Kanu, you are found guilty on all the charges, you have to go into for 10 years or 20 years or life imprisonment? Nigeria would have said yes. You see it? Is it not people rely? If you call Tinubu legitimate government, they said after all, the court declared him. That's what Nigeria would say. What are you saying? But the court, we showed everything. We presented the case in court, and the court gave him victory. So what are you saying? Hope Uzodinma, Supreme Court governor. When you talk, you say the court. But now they kind of went through that court, and you see, listen, let me now round because there's no time. By Nigeria was thank you for what you said, but it's in the public domain, unless somebody who doesn't have 4 eyes. If the intention of holding in Nnamdi Kanu is that in the end they want to punish this Igbo, we gave them 20 pounds, they become billionaires. They are having the largest aircraft, aeroplane business in West Africa. They manufacture cars, they do all these things. We gave them the highest cutoff in a school site or in Unity School. Say they are coming tops everywhere. They go to America and take first, everything. Now, one of them, the father of internet, let me say this so for those that will be talking. Internet, the whole world is using, the father is Igbo man, Philip Chukwuraema Agwali, bachelor's degree, Oregon State University, US, 1977 or thereabout, master's degree, University of Maryland, another master's degree from Georgetown University, and a PhD, University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. So all these, they are talking. If the intention is to suppress Igbo, we forgot Biafra. Biafra is on the calendar. It can only be delayed because the day people are winning more sympathy, Nigeria has failed. So they should allow Igbo to leave. Thank you.
All right. Augustine, thank you, sir. God bless you. Oga Pisoft, you have your 3 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You see, when I look at Kanu's case, yeah, it's painful. But as I said earlier, it doesn't matter what anyone says. If you knew the country where you came from, if you knew that there's no rule of law, in our very eyes, Obi won an election. In our very eyes, it was denied. In our very eyes, the Supreme Court said certificate does not matter and 25% does not matter. In our very eyes, if you knew the country where you came from, you apply logic. Like CM actually said, Mandela spent how many years? 27 years, right? Are we not saying that Kanu should spend 27 years? Was it justice for Mandela to spend 27 years in jail? Are we not saying that Kanu should spend 27 years? You apply logic. That's my point. You know the country where you came from. You know that rule of laws does not matter. They don't care. And you want to tell me that you're going to bring down the country for you to be out? It's going to be chaos. Look at what's happening in the Southeast. Do I like it? No. Listen, honestly, things are happening in the Southeast. People live with fear every day of their life. It's just because you're not there. You might not know. People live with fear. Is that what we want? Is that how the country is going to grow? No. The people living in fear all the time. People always argue with me sometimes. Before Kanu was arrested, I sent messages to people. Hey, he's going to be picked. They were insulting me. Same thing. Oh, they would destroy anybody. Blah, 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 blah. He's been there for how many years? Why have they not brought him out? You see, we talk and we listen to ourselves. We take precaution so that we don't fall victim. That's what I believe. You apply logic in your environment. You look at the environment where you are, what works there, then you apply logic to be able to fit in that environment. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Give us a minute. Please go ahead. 3 minutes.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, 3 minutes, sir.
Thank you for all that you do. We do appreciate it again. Mr. Pisolt, I think the last time you came, you said you are supporting Mundi Opewolo, right?
No, never. Nigeria Watch here. I said I do not have a candidate yet, that I'm still scanning. Yeah.
That's what you said, yes.
Okay, I thought you said so. Okay. But I think also when it comes to the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, I think that man deserves his respect and honor. Although we may say we know what is happening in our country, but is that justifiable that that man is in prison for an offense he did not commit? For me, we all together are just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because in the first place, we are not citizens of the country. Whether you believe it or not, you are a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because what he's fighting for is what we are doing here today. It's just only the medium is just only different. Mr. Evans, you asked a question earlier. What did Igbo do? What did Shore do? What did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do? The same thing that Nelson Mandela did. For me, I just believe that tribalism and bigotry is what is the order of the day in the country. And people have said it. Election may not be the way out for Nigeria. We may continue to try, but one day, Black Panther, you always see it, a generation is coming that will take the country, and it's going to be brutal. We are not praying against there, because these old men, like I said earlier, they know what to do to fix the country. Let's not deceive ourselves. Tinubu, Akpabio, Gbajabiamila, Sanwo-Olu, Seyi Makinde, Obaseki, name all the governors, name the senators. They all know what to do to fix the country. Why are they not doing it? Why are they not doing it? Now they get wardrobe allowance. Their wardrobe allowance alone is enough to pay the salary of workers in Nigeria without blinking an eye. But these men, they decided a father leaving inheritance for his own children. What are these men leaving for the coming generation? Government all over the world. Mr. Harris, you always say that UK gave you what your own country did not give you. Most of us live here in America. Black Panther, you are in Texas. I'm in Texas. We know what we are benefiting from this country. Is it education? Is it life? But the place where you were born, these old men are just destroying everything. They enjoy the benefit of the land, but they now destroy that. Well, thank you very much. Have a good week. Have a good night and a better weekend. We'll see you again tomorrow, God willing. Bye for now. Thank you very much, sir. Mommy, that's why I greet you. Have a blessed weekend. Enjoy yourself and take care of yourself. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. My brother Black Panther, I beg your 3 minutes.
Hey, you don't reach my tongue. Mr. Ivy, thank you. You know, you be my party. That's why I give you to yesterday. And you go chop that black soup by force. Oh, today has been a very good day, and we have dealt. You know, there's fun when you put. I'm learning too when you join here to put it. But there's one thing I want to say here that is very common among some of us. See, when it comes to Igbo side, it's a different game. It's a different tongue. There's one thing I want to say here. I want to say it, and I've been saying it. The Igbo, I love them. The reason why I'm saying this is because I have had enough experience, enough data about them. Physically, any otherwise, I've had it with them. Businesses, I've had the good time, I've had the bad time. I know them very well. And I concluded and I say this. Without the Igbo, Nigeria is in big trouble. The reason why I'm saying this is because of the economical base. They run the economic policy of Nigeria. People might not really find the wisdom behind what I'm saying. But when you have done business and when you have seen them, the way they are productive when it comes to, pushing the economic policies of the government, it has been a fruitful one for Nigerian economy. But when we come here, when the Mr. what's his name, the man that spoke as an Igbo man, that chief priest of what's his name, we don't know the kind of business he's doing. And I'm saying here today, you are not in that space to speak for the Igbo people. You can advise, but you are not in that space to speak for them. Because morally, you are not even morally upright to speak. Because if you look at your antecedent, you cannot boldly tell us how you made your money, everything. But we hear you have club. A man that has a club bought a car of worth 2 billion naira. Can you people see something from there? Can you people hear? A man that owns a club bought a car worth 2 billion naira. A 2023 Rolls Royce. Do you see that? So when we talk about people that talks that matters in Igbo land, they are there. The Wayanus. A lot of them, great men, the one that brought BMW to Nigeria, the person like Slot that brought the revolution of bringing in and training men, training Igbo tribe, training Yoruba, training all tribes on how to fix electronics in Nigeria. Presently, he is an household name in every tongue in Nigeria. So when you look at Igbo, don't say the Igbo people are divided, because Nigeria is divided. All tribes in Nigeria are divided. So when we hear word from people who say the Igbos are divided, are not united. Are we united? Tell me any tribe that is united in Nigeria. So when we are talking about Igbo, remember you are speaking to yourself. And thank you, Nigeria. I love you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Good night. Okay, everybody on the panel have given the submission. Augustine, you said you
Yes,
wanted
please.
to say.
Yes, please. I want to let me quickly debunk. Some of these lies when they fester, you will know. Piece of people in the southeast are not living in any fear. Please, if you like, go and listen to what you said. They are not living FEAR. They are not living in any fear. It's just people like all these Cubana chief priest. Thank God Black Panther knows about the business. How can you be using Rolls Royce? Where is your wealth without enterprise? These are people that are peddling room of APC. You come here and say, Niger State, a state in Nigeria, has 25 local governments. 12 are having ISIS flag. The governor said so. Go and check. I'm not making it up. Are they living in fear there? People are not doing you service there. What is Southeast are living in fear? Please stop insulting in Igbo if you don't. And you should show your face. When you are saying something like this, you show your face. I'm seeing mine. Ndi Igbo are not living in fear. That's what you said. Southeast are living in fear. Your brother Southeast. Please forget about Ndi Igbo. Don't put your mouth in anything that concerns the Igbo. You don't know us. For your information, Biafra is on the calendar. Nobody can stop it. It's an ideology. America ran away from Afghanistan. They left Taliban after the wasting. It's an ideology. You defeat ideology by logic. Run the table. That's how you defeat ideology. If you feel his arms and this thing, they want to put Nnamdi Kanu behind the bar. In the end, if Nnamdi Kanu dies there, it means that Nnamdi Kanu died before CM. It means Nnamdi Kanu dies before any other people living. Abiola and the Abacha, we are asking Abacha release Abiola. Where is Abacha? Where is Abiola? All of us will go. Nobody is above death. But we are not living in fear. We know exactly what our problem is. This generation you are seeing of Twitter, they've signed off from Nigeria a long time. They only use P2B to say, let's give Nigeria one more dice. If he fails, then we go. Today, people are talking about Biafra. If you doubt me, conduct a referendum. Go to Onitsha in the market, just pretend, said, giving Biafra and Nigeria, what do you take? The answer will surprise you. So don't force Ndibo. And why Nigerians are doing this is that they know if only Ndibo leave, the Yoruba cannot be in Nigeria again. Not because we want them, we are telling them to go. Even they do, everybody will like to leave. After all, Professor Banji Akintoye, you should know this. You should educate it, you should know it. Banji Akintoye said he has applied to Tinubu, write a letter, said we want to go. Form a committee at the federal, let us form a committee in Yoruba land, let us discuss terms. Banji Akintoye, emeritus professor of history, he wrote a book as big as this on Yoruba history. Professor of history, University of Ife since 1976. So he knows what he's saying. Don't think that Nigeria, this is your beloved Nigeria or something. I don't see what people see in it. So indeed, we're not living in fear in the southeast. Please take it, just take that word back. We are not living in fear. I have relations, we have businesses. Innocent is expanding industry. Elexot is expanding. Forget about what the likes of all this Asare Dokobo twin brother will be saying. People read it and they start to talk. Who is a Cubana chief priest? Wealth without enterprise. These are the people doing a shower business, hook up everywhere, trafficking women, doing prostitution. Innocent is the real people. Go and ask them if their business is not booming. Are they living in fear? Go and ask Chikasin. Go and ask Allen Onyema. Flight is leaving southeast every year, every day. Warri, Bini, Port Harcourt, Enugu, Lagos. They're all loading and going to London. They are doing business. Who is living in fear? They are moving about. It's only the thieves, criminals. They are talking. When you come here and say Igbo are living in fear because you love Igbo man more than the Igbos. It's a lie. Please take that back. People won't take it easy with you. Nobody's living in fear. You're just inflating
Okay, sorry about that.
fear. No, I'm not sorry. No. Don't apologize to the Igbo.
If it
I don't
offends
need
you,
keep your apology to
if it
yourself.
offends you,
Please. Or not if it's offensive, keep it to yourself. If you still
All right,
don't know whether it's
Augustine,
keep it to yourself.
Augustine,
People are
you
living
cannot
in fear.
always be angry like this. It's not nice. That was the same way you reacted to Niger that time. For you to accept to Niger's apology, you prefer to die over your dead body. You don't go that extreme when you are angry. It's wrong. Please, you don't do
I
that.
hate when people
Somebody is
people
telling
should
you
not be
sorry,
talking
you are
about
saying,
the people
no,
like this.
Augustine, you are wrong on this. Please accept it. You cannot be angry like this
yeah,
all the time.
if it offends you,
You're sorry to yourself.
if it offends you, I'm sorry. I am not saying it to diminish the Igbo people, but I don't know how you say it. I was only being concerned because I see things on newspapers every day.
Let's round up.
So I
Thank
see
you.
it. So I'm not just saying. I'm sorry about that. If it offends you,
You've said that already. You cannot be repeating yourself. Thank you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I need to round up right now. I want to put this through. This is for CM. What you just did, to the best of my knowledge, you have done it twice on this platform, and it's wrong. 100% wrong. You need to work on yourself. And remember, you sworn here on this platform that over your dead body for you to have anything to do with Nigeria, and later you and Nigeria today you are talking. All this cause you are insulting yourself. Now this one, somebody tell you so you say keep your sorry to yourself. You have right to his submission. You don't take this too personal. If you are angry, fine. You are not the only Igbo man here. Another Igbo people in the comment section, they have not used that harsh words on anybody since. They are there listening. You cannot take these things too personal like that. It's wrong. You have to take it easy, please. You can't be doing this all the time. But meanwhile, I'd like to appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day, 6 hours. Just drag me to 6 hours again. All right. Thank God say tomorrow is Saturday. Maybe I need to do something. God, I don't know how I want to do this. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow by God's grace, 6 o'clock. And let's continue to talk about what is affecting us. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Odua, Oga Chris, Kiosa Maded, Oga CM, Black Panther, Oga Psoft, Abdul Malik. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Madam Patricia was with us earlier on. Madam Rita was with us. I appreciate you all. And Shin also was with us as well. And many others that came into the panel. A lot of people actually came into the panel today. I want to say I appreciate you all. Those of you that call into the show, thank you so much as well. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Then I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Thank you so much, Peter Ifi, Tokbe O, Madam Obe Achuko, George Blue Shell, Jaja, Didi Anthony. Thank you very much, and Peggy Modi. God bless you all. May pocket never run dry once again. And my people, write down in the comment section. Starting mother for all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Dr. Happy Life, Mother Tusabe. Mr. Joseph OG. We have not heard from you for like more than 78 years now, sir. It's good to hear from you. We missed you, sir. It's good to hear from you, Mr. Joseph OG. Good evening to you. Amaka E, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Mother Luke, thank you, ma. Thank you. Mother Luke, 6 hours is 150. I don't know what that would have been, though. Mother Luke, they use me for year, where. It's not easy. Not easy. I say make I do 3 hours. Now Now CM will come bring one story. Mr. Jonathan will come support him. Before Black Panther will come argue, waste 1 hour to argue. Then give us a man, they go on mute yourself for one corner. They'll come scatter everything. Okay. Anyway, I appreciate you all, my people. Peggy Monday, thank you. Appreciate you all the Karen Bay. Thank you. Appreciate you, Madam McBride. Thank you very much. Kingsley Ogerahi, many others, right? Adelaja Gombeyi, thank you. Shidima Nworo, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Yes, we've come to the end of the broadcast. I need to go right now. Thank you so much, moderator. Thank you. Thank you, everyone right there. In case I don't mention your name, I beg, not too vessel. Because somebody actually commented yesterday, say, I mention people that I don't mention your name. These things are not deliberate. Just understand with us. It's not deliberate. I cannot just deliberately drop your name. It's almost no sabi human being now. I think this, you think decide they see him. I not see him. That's just life for you. Please understand with us. And God will bless you now. Please, any quarrel we happen here today, make it end here today. Whatever verse we have see in the verse, but I know say they keep on for mind. From tomorrow, they have moved on. And everybody will don't argue here today or anytime. Please don't ever sleep with anger. It's wrong. Don't sleep with anger. Argue. Let's end it here. Tomorrow we'll continue again. Even though you want to expatiate on that argument the next day, but don't come with anger. It's very, very important. And God bless you, my people. Thank you so much. Don't get a late super chat. Dr. Happy Life, thank you very much. Say thanks, everyone. Nice spirited discussion. Exactly. If our discussion is one-way traffic, go sweet. As it be so like good. Amaka E, you just bless me this evening. Thank you so much. And God bless you. God bless you all. My pocket never run dry. You all that are supporting me on this platform directly or indirectly by joining the panel, calling to the show, engaging the comment section, super chatting me, anyhow, liking, sharing, joining our membership program. Anyhow, you're supporting us to do what we're doing. I want to say I'm grateful. And God bless you, my people. All right, my people, like I said, we've been here for a long time. Let's end the show. I'll see you guys again later tomorrow by God's grace. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.